This will be an entertaining event, folks. Buckle up.
In approximately 10 minutes' time. Okay. We're on. All right. Welcome back to the Liberty Cup Final 2017. This is what it's all boiled down to. 4 days of hot cricket action, and we've ended up with the two top teams, Kings 11 and Freedom Fighters, in the final. The match will kick off any minute now as the batsmen Sunny Sahal and Damien Ebanks are making their way out to the middle. Just a reminder that Freedom Fighters, against probably our predictions in the combox, have won the toss and elected to field first, backing their ability to chase down whatever the Kings 11 can put up. But we're in for an incredibly exciting game. Plenty of top talent on display here, not least of all the two men striding out to the middle with willow in hand, Damien Ebanks and Sunny Sahal. We know how destructive both of those players can be on their day. And for Freedom Fighters, I'm sure we'll see Elmore Hutchison and Carlitos Lopez in action, both capable of bowling pretty rapid. So thanks to all of you for joining us on the live stream on YouTube. Hope that you stay with us for the duration. Nicholas Puran will have the gloves as per usual for the Freedom Fighters. And it looks like Carlitos Lopez will bowl the first over from the media centre end of the ground. And I'm joined in the combox this evening by my good friend Rick, who's been doing a fantastic job the last few days. And Rick, we got the final we hoped for. What are you hoping to see out here this evening?
Hoping to see a lot of entertainment here tonight. Some exciting cricket on cards. Kings stacked up with some of the quality batters, with Sunny Sahal, Jaskaran Malhotra,
So we're almost in readiness to begin. Umpires and players are in the middle. Scorers are ready. Commentators are ready. And here we go. The grand final, Liberty Cup 2017, live from BPL Cricket Field. Carlitos Lopez with the ball in hand. Damien Ebanks on strike. Spectators waiting with bated breath. We are underway. And we have a no ball first up, so overstepping is Lopez. Not the most audacious of starts.
We gotta get this logo move away. This overlay on the screen. It's gotta go away. Free hit, right?
So a free hit coming up. And wide outside off stump. And that's going to be called wide, so another extra. And that means the free hit will carry on, or carry over, I should say, to the next delivery.
This may have happened at least 4 or 5 times. Bowler coming in, following up on that overstepping no ball delivery, conceding a free hit. losing the line and having to repeat it.
Yeah, we've seen that a number of times. Lopez, and again. Oh, swing and a miss from Ebanks. And there's not a lot of chatter in the middle. I think both teams are a little bit tense. Both the Freedom Fighters and the Kings 11 have gone through pretty easily, you'd have to say, in the group stages, and then both of them absolutely dominating their semi-finals earlier today. So they haven't really been tested. This is the big test for both sides.
It is.
Short, very high. Thoughts that it may have been a wide, but no, it's just been given the one bouncer for the over signal from the umpire.
Kudos to the production team. We have been flawlessly live on YouTube throughout the tournament, and we follow up for the final going to the Facebook Live as well.
So plenty of ways to follow the game. Oh, and that looks like he may have run it off the face. No, umpire is unmoved. Very confident appeal.
To the
So
naked
a little bit
eye,
of controversy in the first over.
slight perceived deviation off the bat. We're obviously not in the bestest of the view from here to judge. Umpire obviously having the best sight, completely uninterested and unmoved, turning the esteemed appeal down from Kalidos.
Interestingly, Ebanks was out in very similar dismissal earlier in the tournament. Oh, and that may have struck him. So a very good start by Ebanks. Of course, a couple of blemishes earlier in the over with the no ball and the wide, but since then he's been bang on the money, creating pressure, and he's hurt Ebanks here, hitting him in the forearm, I think. And he's not happy. And he may need to call for some ice. Which reminds me, thanks to Liberty Medical Centre, Pepsi and Gatorade for being our official sponsors of this BPL Liberty Cup.
This perhaps speaks to the temperament and experience that Freedom bowlers possess, Jamie. We have seen, at least on 4 occasions, Kings off to a flying start in the first over, despite a couple of extras conceded by Kalidos. Has been slightly quiet.
Yeah, and there's definitely some tension out in the middle. Perhaps both sides playing with a little bit of tightness. Often when you get tense and overly nervous, the body can clench up somewhat and you don't play with your usual amount of freedom. And it just appears that particularly Ebanks is just struggling for timing, struggling to pick up the length of the ball sufficiently quick enough to play these shorter deliveries with any confidence, and consequently he's now been hit. And what you can't see on your screens currently is this little gathering of people all around Ebanks trying to help him out. Hopefully it's just bruising and nothing more sinister. So in the meantime, to those of you who are watching, perhaps an opportunity for you guys to get involved in the live broadcast tonight. Maybe send us a message via Facebook or Twitter, hashtag Liberty Cup, and we'll see if we can pick those up and get some interaction happening with you, the viewers. Still looks very uncomfortable, does he, Ebanks? But he's going to soldier on. Flicking away into the leg side this time. Drifting into the pads of Ebanks. And they will scamper back for 2. So a nice looking shot.
Followed by excellent running between the wicket.
Yeah, we've discussed that on a number of occasions, how important running between the wickets is, and in a tense, tight final encounter, it may be those sort of things that end up being the difference. The fielding, the running between the wickets, the backing up in the field. And again, outside off, lets it go, drops the bat. He still appears to be in quite a bit of pain. And thus ends the first over. 4 runs coming from it, a couple from the bat, a couple of extras. And he does not look comfortable at all.
Somebody messed it up from there.
Too loud.
It's absolutely fine from here.
So Big Elmore Hutchinson will open the bowling from the far end as per usual for Freedom Fighters. Left arm over the wicket. Sunny Sahal on strike now.
Uncharacteristically subdued and a rather slow start from what we have seen from Kings thus far. Here we go again. Mistime time directly back down to the bowler.
Well fielded by Hutchinson in his follow through. Threatening to throw the stumps down at the batsman's end. Pulling, but not timing it, is Sahal. Now just get a single. 1 more to the total, and Sahal gets his account underway.
Let's
and
hope
a shout
that
out to Ganesh Sanup, watching the finals from Santa Clara in Northern California. Thanks for tuning in, Ganesh. Outside the off stump, left alone, no run.
Kings at 5 for no loss, 1.3 overs. Hutchmore continues from the far end. Ebanks on strike.
Oh, a touch on this, I think. And that's raced away for 4. He can hardly, in fact, it's buys. Poor old Ebanks can hardly grip the bat. I wonder if it may be unwise for him to continue if he can't even grip the bat. And it looks like, in fact, he is going to make the decision to walk off. Very disappointing for him. I'm sure he would have been hoping to contribute significantly to this final. But unfortunately, an injury is going to put paid to his innings, certainly for the moment. And a disconsolate looking Ebanks trudges off. And we'll have to wait and see who replaces him in the middle. It looks like Jaskaran Malhotra. So retired hurt Damien Ebanks at the 1.4 over mark. Jaskaran Malhotra, the new man. And the 2 century makers for Kings 11 in the middle.
Perfectly fine from the get-go. I've just unplugged it and replugged it.
Malhotra defending his first ball comfortably. So we'll throw it out there to you people who are listening and watching. If you've been following this tournament, what do you think the Kings 11 are going to score batting first? Again, defending. Good tight lines by Hutchison here. And in fact, that ends the second over. 2 overs gone, 9 without loss, although they're effectively 9 for 1, depending on what happens with Ebanks. But he is retired hurt. Malhotra has joined skipper Sunny Sahal in the middle. And both Carlitos Lopez and Elmore Hutchison have started very nicely with the ball. Extra's the top scorer at this stage.
It's quite unfortunate, isn't it, Jamie, for Kings to have lost Damien to an injury in this utmost important game right on the top. Hopefully he recovers, comes back to bat. Even more optimistically, they may not even need him to come back to bat.
Yeah, it depends on what will transpire over the next little while. Oh, that could be a big moment in the game. Sunny Sahal looked to give himself room. Carlitos Lopez pitched it up nice and full. And Sahal has missed a straight one, and the wickets have gone flying. So both openers no longer in the middle. And it looks like Swapnil Salvi will be the new batsman joining Malhotra.
And he has had some wonderful time out in the middle. But an absolutely important breakthrough from Freedom's perspective. Having sent Sunny and Damien to the injury back to the dugout. An impressive start this by Freedom Fighters.
For sure. And they're going to have to rebuild here. Look to form some sort of a partnership. We know they've still got plenty of firepower in the shed, but they just can't afford to keep losing wickets. Driving, nice looking shot. First ball for Sullivan, and they'll come back for 2 very comfortably. So he gets underway straight away.
Good fielding in the deep. An incredible throw back on point. Good cricket all around.
Oh dear.
Gone
And
this
that's
time.
another one. Can you believe it?
Khalid's on fire.
Simplest of catches for the man at cover. I don't think he could believe his luck. John Campbell, the man, taking the catch.
Agha Shabir, the new batter, coming in. And to the road of recovery from Kings 11, having been sort of put back on the back foot. Currently at 11 for 2. Impressive spell from Kalidos continues.
And a reminder, they're effectively 11 for 3 with Damien Ebanks having retired hurt as well. Oh, swing and a miss outside off stump. Cannot have been far away from a touch. And the DJ's out of control at the moment. Somebody give him something to chill out a little bit.
Kingston, Jamaica, Montego Bay. That's where Meter hails from.
On the back foot, looking for a single, not there. Well, if the CPL is the biggest party in sport, then the BPL Liberty Cup is the second biggest party in sport. So if you're in the Bolingbroke area, get yourself down to the BPL Cricket Stadium to witness this final live. Already we've witnessed some fantastic cricket. You don't want to miss out. On this July the 4th, come down and celebrate with us.
No cheerleaders, Jamie?
Not a fan of cheerleaders myself, but we won't get into that. I'm sure I'll rub some people up the wrong way with my liberal opinions. But the end of a fantastic over, 2 wickets for Carlitos Lopez in that over. 2 for 6 after 2. The score 11 for 2 after 3. And if we have a look at that scorecard, it looks a little bit sad at this stage. Batsman dismissed for 1 and 2. Ebanks retired on 2. And both batsmen in the middle yet to get off the mark. So you'd have to say Freedom Fighters well on top at this stage, but we know the quality of the Kings 11 lineup. I'm sure they will come roaring back into this contest at some stage.
Absolutely, given the fantastic bowling display that we have seen throughout the entire series from Kings bowlers, they would only be looking at their batters to put up a respectable total for them to have something to go against.
Yeah, good point. As good as the Freedom Fighters bowlers have been so far, we know that the Kings bowlers are just as high class. Pulling this time is Malhotra, but no timing. Looking to swivel inside the line. Can't connect with any power, so he remains on 0.
Jamie, if you look at putting aside the incredible wicket deliveries, 20-odd deliveries having bowled in this innings, one would venture the guess that the timing really quite hasn't been there.
Big shot this one. He connects with this okay. That is out of here. The first maximum of this final, and it's courtesy of Jaskaran Malhotra. Perhaps no surprise that he's the man to hit the first 6.
Every time I talk about a missing aspect, it just comes back into the game, doesn't it?
And there he goes again. He repeats the dose. Behind square this time.
Freaking fantastic shot.
So perhaps the lesson for Elmore here is don't drop short to Jaskaran Malhotra or you're going to disappear. I would not be surprised if this one is a little bit further pitched up.
Absolute authority displayed from both of the dispatches onto the onside for maximums back-to-back.
And that's a much better length. Not able to rock back and pull that, but very clever batting and just drops it into the offside for a single. And he has moved now to 13 of 7 deliveries, 2 massive 6s in this over. And finally, after it had been all Freedom Fighters to this point, a riposte from Jaskaran Malhotra to get some momentum into the Kings 11 innings.
Massive vocabulary repository.
Oh, and a good one to finish from Hutchinson. Beats the outside edge of Agasabia's bat. That will end the 4th over, 24 for 2 after 4.
Good comeback.
That's a replay of the first of those massive 6s over towards the players' pavilion. And this, I presume, will be the replay of the second one. Let's have a look. Yes, shorter. The swivel hook, that was an absolute ripper. And Akeem Dodson had to go and play fetch.
$166 sixes in this tournament so far. Talk about the entertainment aspect.
So Carlitos Lopez will continue. Oh, looks to pull Lopez. Not as effective. So a stinging blow for Malhotra. And in again is Lopez. That's a full toss, and that is out of here. Welcome to the jungle. That is in the bush.
Smoked.
We're going to have to get out the bush knives to cut down some jungle to try and find that ball. In fact, they're not even going to bother trying to find it. They're just replacing the ball straight away. We've seen that on so many occasions throughout this tournament. The batsman just dispatching the ball deep into the weeds.
3 down. What 3 down? The game goes on, and Kings are coming back into this game with some impressive batting.
Well, it's Malhotra versus Freedom Fighters at the moment. And perhaps no surprise that that ball was short, but he's overstepped. It's a no ball. And we know what that means. Next delivery is a free hit. Not that Jaskaran Singh needs any invitation to swing for the fences, but now he has absolute free license. And it's probably just a case of where is he going to look to hit it. Oh, actually, pretty well bowled that. But it's going to be 4 byes.
Absolutely unfortunate for Kalidos. It was such a good comeback, given that it was a free hit delivery after he conceded a no ball. Completely beating the batter with the pace and the length. Unfortunately conceding 4 byes.
Well, he's in the middle of a very impressive spell. He may have gone for a few runs, but it's good to watch. And no surprise that he follows it up with a quick short one for all of those fast bowling fans out there. Kalidos Lopez is putting on a display here this evening. He's already hit one batsman and knocked them out of the game, retired Hurd. I'm sure that wasn't his aim, but it just shows the sort of venom that he is bowling with here tonight, and he's really testing Malhotra. This is a great battle within a battle. And this time, Jaskaran just drops it into the offside for a single. Some sanity returns to proceedings.
Speaking of the pace fans, Jamie, I'm a big fan of all of them. Wasim, Waqar, Shoaib Akhtar, Mohammad Amir, completely unbiased.
Fair enough. Richard Hadley wasn't bad.
It was phenomenal.
Dennis Lilly.
Absolutely.
Lenny Pascoe, he's my favourite.
Brett Lee, Sean Tate.
Jeff Thompson. Yeah, Lenny Pascoe.
Yeah, Marshall, probably the best of them all.
Lenny Pascoe and Jeff Thompson played on the same high school. That would be scary.
Oh, lovely shot here from Aga Sabir. The left-handed Gordon Greenwich up on 1 foot like a flamingo and whips it around the corner. Lovely looking shot to get his innings underway.
Really, they played on the same.
They played Bankstown High School. Imagine facing Jeff Thompson and Lenny Pascoe together.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Under 14s, under 15s.
So the end of 5, 40 for 2. This battle is really hotting up. The Kings 11 are punching back.
Years before my high school.
Really?
The early rounds certainly going in favour of the Freedom Fighters. But perhaps a couple of split decision rounds since then. Maybe 1 round to Malhotra. And the umpires have it pretty even at this stage. So a quick thank you in between overs to our sponsors, Liberty Medical Centre, Pepsi and Gatorade. Thanks for all of your support. We appreciate all you've done to help us put this tournament on. And it looks like we're going to have the first bowling change of the evening. Number 2. I believe it's Akil Hussain from the far end. And first delivery just patted back to the bowler. Smack, 6, forget about it. You drop short, you disappear.
Almost a repeat of the previous 2 consecutive 6s. Such a strong onside player. Seizes early, plays it rightfully, timing it properly. All the way for a maximum.
Oh, looking to repeat the shot, but it wasn't really there this time.
Yeah, he thought he had it in the arc. It appeared to be for a slight time. Swing and a miss. Akil continues.
Punched into the covers, straight to the fielder, no run.
It's interesting to see Akil into the attack this early. Earlier against United, he did bowl 2 for 15.
So putting some pressure on the field with a quick single, forcing the misfield, which makes the single that much easier. So the crowd's starting to build up now. We've got a number of spectators in the fans' tent to our left, and there's a few that have taken up position on the grass banks at the far end of the ground. They could be in danger for their lives if Stephen Taylor and John Campbell get going later on. Short, pulled. There's a man running around. He should cut it off. No, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't.
Doesn't get down, so that goes for 4. Another boundary to finish the over, and that ends the power play. And at the end of 6, 51 for 2, the score.
Beautiful evening, beautiful event. The finale of the BPL's inaugural Liberty Cup. We have begun to get some fans into the far end, up on the hill. They shall look out for. We have had quite a few hit exactly in that direction earlier in the day.
And it looks like a double bowling change. Nikita Miller from the media centre end. So 2 left-arm orthodox bowlers in tandem. Nikita Miller, international West Indies player, of course.
He was absolutely brilliant against United earlier. Yesterday, bowling 3, only for 12, taking 2 wickets at the economy of 4.
It'll be a good battle between the experienced Miller and the electric Malhotra. It's hit 4 sixes already. And respect shown first up from Malhotra. He knows Miller is a wily customer. He won't get too many freebies. He's going to have to do something special to dominate. And he goes big. Down on one knee. Again, it's welcome to the jungle. That's his 5th 6. And he races to 33. He's on 33. He's hit 5 sixes, which if you do your math means he's only scored 3 runs from anything other than 6s. Crazy stuff.
Absolutely. Jaskaran Malhotra's shows continues into this final against Freedom Fighters. What timing, what skill. An absolutely authoritarian shot.
Well, this is exactly what Kings 11 needed. Under pressure early on, they lose their superstar captain, Sunny Sahal, without bothering the scorers too much. They lost Swapnil Salvi without bothering the scorers too much. They lost the big hitting and electric Damien Ebanks to an injury, and they were under pressure early, effectively 3 down for not too many. And Malhotra has come out and taken the game by the scruff of the neck. And here we have our match officials for today. The 2 umpires out on the field, Martin Inamda and Mushir Laliwala. Although their pictures are the wrong way around there. So switch the names for the pictures and you've got it right. And the 3rd umpire, Vijaya Malela.
The fans up on the hill.
So they've found the ball. Fantastic effort by the 3 fielders out on that side of the field. It looks like Fahad Barber, who of course plays a lot of cricket at the stadium, perhaps knows all the secret hiding places that the ball's disappeared to. He has found the ball. And we're almost ready to continue.
Nikita to continue.
This time just knocking it into a gap on the offside for a single is Malhotra.
First over after the end of the power play, fielding having been spread out. Nice drive into the cover for a single.
And a misstep by Miller. Just a single into the deep this time.
Full toss on offer. Played it comfortably into the offside. Perhaps missed out a little bit to make the most use of that delivery. This time working it onto the onside for a single. This should be the end of the over from Nikita Miller. Conceding 10 off of his first. Kings currently sitting at 61 for effectively 3. Accounting for Damien Ebanks getting retired hurt. Going at 8.71 run rate. Impressive recovery from Agha and Jaskaran Malhotra from Kings at this stage. And Akil Hussain continues for his second from the far end. A bit of a shimmy down the track, missing it, having been stumped, and he walks. Excellent piece of work behind the stumps. Freedom Fighters continuing to make the inroads into Kings, who all of a sudden find themselves 4 down at 61. There's a replay. Aga, who was on 10 off of 8. Nikita getting the better of him. Shimmy down the track. Wild swing and a miss onto the onside. Well capped by the keeper. And Bales dislodged in no time. I beg your pardon, it was actually cleanly caught. Would have been stumps regardless, but given as caught. Definitely found short of the crease, even if it had not been caught. Would have been stumps. Nonetheless, wicket for Freedom Fighters. Eighth over continues for Kings 11 in this finale against the Freedom Fighters. Nicely defended on the back foot for no run. Neil, the incoming batter, after the loss of Aga's wicket. An attempted defend. Went straight past into the keeper's gloves. Good over this. Drives it down onto the onside. Fine leg runs in. Single taken. Freedom Fighters pumped up in the field. Cut into the covers for a single from Neil. Kings cruising at 8 and over. One delivery to go into this 8th over from Akil. Attempted cut, misses it this time, straight back to the keeper. Freedom finishing 8th over. Kings currently has 63 for the loss of 3 wickets, excluding the one off of Damian Ebanks, who has currently retired hurt. Nicky Miller to continue from the commentary and box. Slightly uppish, played it into the covers for a single. Safe score.
Tidy bowling here by Nikita Miller. Just limiting them to some singles at the moment. Okay. That's a nice shot. Sweep. Swept uppishly. Yep. For 4 runs. 4 run signal by one of the stellar umpire crew here today, Martin Inamdar.
Beautifully timed, played on the up.
Just a quick thank you to our sponsors, Liberty Medical Centre, Pepsi and Gatorade, as well as Cricket Clubs. Thank you very much. It's a marvellous tournament you've helped us put on here this weekend. And that's a wide.
And a word of recognition for Cricket Clubs. From a technology standpoint, whether we talk about the website or the app, the system has absolutely been on point.
The live feed has been outstanding. And for all of those watching online, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. And I understand many of you just see a misfield but no run. Well, perhaps there's an overthrow but well backed up. No run. But I assume many of you in the crowd here today managed to watch some of the matches online earlier this weekend. Bit of a
Throughout the series, from our production team, we have been absolutely flawless on bringing you this exciting and entertaining contest on YouTube, following up with going to Facebook Live. A huge thanks to Cricket Clubs from the Media Center. If it wasn't for the intuitive usability, we may have not been able to be multitasking. Kings currently at 71 off 3.
71 runs, 4-3, off 9 overs. Run rate of 7.89 runs per over, on target, on pace for about 155, 160 at this stage. Although we assume they will accelerate towards the end of the innings. Still a precarious point at this moment. Looks like we have a keel still to continue. Wide-ish delivery, slapped away through the cover region, fielded in the deep for a single to Jaskaran.
Julian, precarious is the word that you chose to use, and has it not been the case even in the international scenes between the 10 and 15?
Yes, it is. That's when teams tend to either, I guess, just play through to get themselves in a comfortable position for the final 5 or 6 overs. Nicely run down backward of gully region there for a single, well fielded, nice throw to the keeper. Good cricket all around there. Single to Neil. Takes him to 8. But yes, this is the time when they want to keep the scoreboard ticking over. They obviously have lost the 3, effectively 4 wickets. So we see another punch through the covers for a single. But they certainly don't want to lose another wicket here in the next 3 or 4 overs. If they get through to about the 14th over, still only the 3 wickets down. We're not sure if Damien Ebanks will return. But that does leave them wickets in hand to accelerate towards the end.
This one played into the onside. They run first one very hard and comfortably completing the second. Well fielded in the end. Good cricket all around. What's been really interesting for me in this particular contest, Julian, is the fact that we have been consistently talking about the strong bowling display from Kings. And at this stage of the game, in this particular contest, Freedom Fighters have been quite impressive, haven't they?
Well, they have. There was a fairly fiery, fast bowling spell there from Carlitos Lopez to open. Oh, that's a slog sweep. And just as we were talking about maintaining wickets for the next few overs, we see one go down. It was a slog sweep, didn't quite get all of it, hit it straight to the fielder in the deep.
Yeah, might have caught the bottom of the
Yeah,
bat. Not enough power onto it.
didn't quite get all of it. You're right.
Comfortably taken in the deep. Freedom Fighters continuing to make the breakthroughs for this effort of
Caught there
theirs.
in the deep by John Campbell, we've confirmed. I don't know, is that Ebanks?
That will be heartening to see if he does. Here we go, folks. Exactly what we had expected. Damian Ebanks comes to the center. Thankfully, whatever niggle, whatever injury he incurred early at the top of the innings has dissipated. And he makes it back to the center, expecting to get this game on in their attempt to post a respectable total on the board for them to come back and defend. That's what I believe. 24. Did he take a nasty blow on his wrist?
We find ourselves halfway through the Kings innings. They are 76 runs for 4 wickets down.
This one, White off the off stumps, signaled as wide. Nikita Miller being the bowler. Perhaps might have been another wide had he not got the wood to the ball. Slapped into the covers for a single.
Takes Jasker onto 40. See Damian Ebanks back on strike. Good to see that whatever was ailing him seems to have resolved, or at least settled down enough for him to continue batting, which is good for cricket and good for our spectators' enjoyment.
No player of his caliber would want to miss out into the finals. Off the back foot, played onto the offside, long off region. A comfortable single taken from Jaskaran Malhotra, who gets to 41 off of 28. An impressive batting display this has been from Jaskaran. Nikita Miller to continue. Cuts it into the backward squat region for no run. powerfully driven onto the onside for a single by Damien Ebanks.
Well fielded there by Akeem Dodson. An awkward bounce, but managed to get right behind it. And again, we see Dodson coming into the play here.
Yeah, despite the lush green outfield, the only concern in terms of the level of the field is absolutely what is ahead of us out of this commentary box. A slight upward hill, and any time we've seen the bowling being done from the other end, shots coming down this way, the fielder find themselves in a tricky situation where there's always a case of an awkward bounce after they get down on one knee trying to field the delivery, field the ball. They just absolutely have to be cognizant and aware of the fact that it actually may hit the ground and completely deviate its direction.
Looks like we have Odin Brown coming into bowl. Just having a warm-up to his fielder there. Batsman set. Some crowd on the hill. Needs to keep their eye on the ball at all times. Shortish delivery. Played a little awkwardly looking by Jaskaran, but just sort of nudged away onto the leg side for a single. Just having a look around the ground, sees the sponsorship banners there. Here's Odin Brown coming to bowl.
Cut onto the offside.
Straight to the fielder. Looks like Baba. For no run. Lovely afternoon here in Bolingbrook.
Slashed into the cover for a single from Jaskaran, bringing Damien back on the strike. Odin continuing from the far end. Absolutely pleasant evening, Julian, from last night. Thunder and all the humidity that we have been subject to throughout the day. Another strong pull into the onside from Damien. Goes all the way, finds the fans into the woods.
And that's for a very good-looking 4 runs from Damien Ebanks. Lovely shot. Well-executed pull. Textbook stuff, that one.
Certainly seems to have completely recovered from the niggle that he had at the beginning of the game, hasn't he?
Seems to have. Not sure if the magic spray came into effect there. A little bit of ice, perhaps the oranges provided by the coach. He's tried it again. That was more of a sluggish sweep shot, but
consecutive boundaries for Damien off of Odin's over, finishing up at 11 off of his 1. Bringing Kings to 93 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of the 12th over, going at about 7.75 and over.
So, Rick, the question then is, what would be a par score for this final, do you think? I mean, obviously, Kings have shown they can score big totals, 241 and 259, but we know that they weren't facing anywhere near the bowling attack that they are looking to that they've come up against here in the final?
Yeah, it's a great question. Let me take a moment to quickly thank our sponsors, Liberty Medical Center, Pepsi, Gatorade, as well as Crick Clubs, for providing us this amazing live broadcast.
Nice. You didn't quite get all of that, and that
Taken!
appears to be a
Is that-
well-judged catch by Fahad Baba, I believe.
It was up for a long time. Played into straight down the
That's not
ground,
bad.
actually, close to the long on region. Fahad Babar making some ground, coming in.
Just confirm.
Beg your pardon, it's not Fahad Babar. It is Cheyenne, rather, who took this incredible catch.
Cheyenne Jahanga. And a nice catch, well judged. Looks like you had to pick up the flight of it. It's a little bit hazy in the sky there, so with the white ball, he needed to judge that quite well, and he did.
Julian, quickly coming back to the question you posed to me 2 deliveries ago. It changes the scope of the contest, doesn't it, for me to be able to come back here to give the answer now after the wicket fallen?
Absolutely, it does.
So at this point of the game, at 12.1, Kings down to 93 for the loss of 5 wickets. Given the recognition that these guys have for the Freedom Fighters batting display, given what they have left in the bank, given what they have left from the overs perspective, I would believe they would be wanting to go to at least 155 to 160.
I think 160 would be at least a practical total to work with. It may not be all that they need, but at least it's something they can bowl and try to defend. See a nice shot from Damien Ebanks. Well run too. Good throw from the outfield there, but never in doubt that they would be home safely for those 2 runs.
Absolutely. Far too often we have seen the second one being the streakiest one, and we've seen quite a few run-outs. What seemed to be from the get-go a comfortable second may have not been the case. This time around, Nikita Miller sending one down onto the offside to Damien, who tries to cuts it, misses it, well taken by the keeper.
That one looks to be wide, and yes, signaled wide by the umpire.
Umpiring standards have been pretty impressive, haven't they, throughout the series, Julian?
Oh, they have been. We've had an awesome, and I say that not lightly at all, we've had an awesome umpiring crew here managing all the matches here for the tournament this long weekend.
This one pulled into the onside. This one should go all the way for a 4, and it does. A strong, powerful shot by Damien Ebanks, showing the intent.
And that brings up the 100. And we hear the cheers from the crowd. 1 ball left in the over. A nice ball. Yorker length. Dug out quite nicely for no run. And that brings us to the end of the 13th over. An even 100 runs on the board for 5 wickets down. Kings on pace right now for about 155, although with 5 wickets remaining and 7 overs to play, we can assume that they will start to attempt to accelerate here within the next few overs.
It's amazing, isn't it, what the loss of the wickets does to the batting unit as strong as Kings in terms of what we have seen thus far.
Well, absolutely. In the T20 format, momentum is key, and any loss of wicket is certainly going to affect the momentum. And even if it takes a few balls to recover and regain the momentum, that's a few balls that you're not scoring from. With only 120 balls per team per innings, that's a significant intrusion into their scoring ability.
slashed into the covers, goes all the way for a 4 into the starting of the 14th over by Odin, I believe. Top shot.
Nice shot there from Donwell Hector, getting off the mark instantly. That was the first ball he faced, and not a bad way to open your account. With a beautiful cut shot for 4, backward of point region.
Given this time, leg before wicket, absolutely zero hesitation from the on-field umpire. It was Fuller. It was an attempted slog sweep from Donwell. Found to be straight in front of the middle. Given right away.
A vital wicket, it appears, right when they're looking to pick up the scoring rate.
Folks, we've got a replay coming up. Flighted Fuller delivery. Attempted slog sweep, hitting him in front. Looked to be absolutely plumb. Given right away. Kings finding themselves 6 down at 104. 4 deliveries remaining in this Odin's second over, having conceded 15 thus far.
New batsman to the crease is Sunny Patel. Ready to face his first ball from Odin Brown. Well flighted, well bowled delivery there at a good length. Batsman not able to do much more than just poke it away. And that ball with a little bit more bounce, played an ungainly shot, and basically missed it all ends up. A little bit of advice coming from Damien Ebanks. Perhaps telling him to settle down, there's still time to get things moving.
Swing and a miss, an attempted drive or a cut onto the offside, straight back to the keeper. Good bowling from Odin. Absolutely Damien Ebanks being the more seasoned of the two at the crease at the moment.
Ebanks does seem to be hitting the ball well. There we see Sunny Patel just tapping it away to the cover region for a single. And now he's off the mark. It's nice to get the ball off the middle of the bat. Pick up the first run. Should inspire a little bit more confidence as he retains strike for the start of the 15th over. That's 14 overs now completed. 6 wickets down for 105 runs.
Yeah, impressive over from Odin Brian. Bowling 3 dot deliveries from the perspective of the contest and the stage of the game. And the final aspect, 3 dot deliveries into the 14th over is quite impressive. After having picked up a wicket and only conceding 5. So here we go, folks. Last 6 overs remaining into this Kings inning. They're currently at 105 for a loss of 6 wickets, going at about 7.5 and over. Akil Hussain to bowl the 15th over.
He's coming in for a bit of a practice run up there. Lost his run up, it seems.
Sunny on a strike.
And welcome to the jungle. No, clears the trailer, clears the reserve umpire tent through to the back of the batting cages. 4-6.
An absolutely amazing shot. If anything that gets under the skin of the bowler is being hit over their head.
Well, it's never fun being hit for 6 wherever it goes. That was a late-ish cut shot. Behind square for a couple of runs. Very comfortable too. Yeah, I dare say nothing gets under the skin of a bowler more than just being whacked out of the ground. That was well played off the back foot. Wasn't a bad delivery. Just in a position, batsman got in position to play it off the back foot. The bounce on this pitch is obviously true. Could rely on comfortable bounce and comfortable shot for a 2. Again, just having a little brief discussion in the centre of the pitch.
10
Talking
conceded
about what
so
might
far.
be out for dinner later on tonight.
Absolutely. 10 conceded so far off of this Akil's over. 3 deliveries to go. Cut into the short cover region for a single. Actually, beg your pardon. It was well fielded. No single taken. And this time we have a wide delivery. Signal as wide, rightfully done.
Signalled wide by one of the stellar umpire crew this weekend. Quicker ball, wide-ish, slapped away to the covers for a single. Takes Sunny Patel to 12 runs.
Julian, I reckon this is go time for Kings.
I think we're getting there. We have the last ball of the 15th over coming up here. Damien Ebanks on strike. Let's see what happens here. And that is a good-looking shot. The lush ground perhaps slows it up a little bit. I'll come back for 2. Well run. And that ends the over.
Pretty shot indeed off the back foot. Cut powerfully into the covers. A comfortable 2 taken. So Kings currently finding themselves at 119 for 6 at the end of 15th over, going at about 7.93. A quick recognition for our sponsors for this BPL's inaugural Liberty Cup T20 series, Liberty Medical Center, Pepsi, Gatorade, and Crick Clubs, of course, for providing us this live feed and broadcast.
And thank you to the production crew for all of your efforts this weekend. It's a fabulous production. And thanks to Gatorade for keeping us all well hydrated throughout these warm days.
Pulled onto the onside this time. Should be a comfortable single. Well played by Sunny, bringing Damien Ebanks on strike. As alluded to it earlier from Julian and I, if they're going to have a go, Damien is going to be the go-to guy.
I think so, and now we're getting to about go time. Still 4 wickets in hand, 5 overs remain, or just under now. Well, I'm not sure if that would qualify as go time, but that was a delicate dab directly past the keeper, it seems, for a single.
No time for finesse and cheeky shots in my books at this stage of the game, but they will take the score.
A run's a run. And perhaps we coerce them into an errant shot. Very comfortable catch there down at somewhere between deepish slip and fly slip.
Guilty indeed. This was a soft dismissal against the perceived run of
We
flow.
believe by John Campbell.
Comfortably taken. Sonny back to the dugout, leaving Kings 121 for 6. Here's a replay, folks.
Apologize, I believe it was
An
Brian
attempted
Gale who
slog
caught
onto
that.
the onside, catching the leading edge.
Just confirmation
into
it
the
was
short third
Brian
man.
Gale who caught that ball.
Well taken from
A
Brian.
very, very easy catch.
Who's the incoming batsman?
Is it Adil Bhatt? Okay, Adil. The incoming batsman on strike now will be Adil Bhatti, number 21, for those of you following closely.
Yeah, Kings slightly having been put on the back foot. Defended this time into the offside for no run.
Another good delivery from Odin Brown, coming towards the completion of his third over. Already picked up 2 wickets.
Drive into the offside from the incoming batter, Adil Bhatti, for a 1, bringing Damien Ebanks on strike against the last delivery of this third over from Odin Bryan. An impressive over, an impressive spell overall.
Yes, yes it is. We'll see what happens with this final ball of the over, but so far 2 wickets for 19 runs off 2.5 overs. Which at a run rate of just over 6 runs an over in T20 is very economical. And his economy rate has just increased. That ball has been whacked into the fringe of the jungle there, the tall grass, for 6.
Welcome back, Damien Ebanks. What a powerful shot into the onside, dispatching that one into the woods.
That's the end
For a
of
massive
his
6.
16th, end of the 16th over. 128 runs for 7 at a even 8 runs per over. It's a little bit warm out there, so while we're getting a change in ball due to the lost ball, umpire's taking a quick sip of Gatorade. Thank you again to our sponsors, Gatorade being one of them. And
Julian last over, an intent of the go, the intent of the pick that we were sort of anticipating for last 2 overs from Kings.
well, the intent was there. The execution on that particular delivery was not, hence the easy drive for the easy catch. But then we did see that 6 to end the over. So it's a bit of a mixed bag right now. Setting things up nicely for what should be a competitive total. Perhaps not as many. Well, we'll see what the end result is after these next 4 overs. But right now they're on pace for 160 runs if they maintain the 8 runs and over. Which may be a little less than par, but they do have good bowling firepower to defend it.
Absolutely, our predictions don't matter. This is all for fun and banter. We have been on point at some stages and completely proven wrong in others.
Absolutely.
Played out the back foot into the onside for a comfortable single. The skipper in his first over against Kings, this being the 17th over.
Stephen Taylor with his sharpish off spins.
This time, powerfully struck into the onside, long off region, signal as a wide. This was never going to be a chance for a fielder as he picked the gap to perfection and hit it powerfully.
That was a lovely shot. The fielder on the boundary didn't have far to move, but it just beat him for pace. This will be a tricky second run. The throw to the keeper was a little off balance and not quite as accurate as needed to threaten the second run. 2 runs scored.
The stage all set for Damien. An attempted reverse sweep misses out.
Appears to have come off his legs. Yep, the signal of leg by from the umpire for a single. Ambitious shot, but managed to get away with it. Pick up a run.
Reverse sweep from a tall lad. What do you say about that, Joey?
Well, we did see a reverse sweep from a tall lad earlier today from Combine 11, Ahmed Askari. Beautifully managed to hit 1 for 6.
This time to the third man region for a single from Adil Bhatti, bringing Damien Ebanks back on strike against Stevens' last delivery off of his first over. An attempted wild heave and a miss.
An almighty heave for a dot ball. The end of the 17th over, 137 runs for 7 wickets down.
Damien
Well, we
completely.
have a brief pause in proceedings. Just thank you to all the crowd for coming out here to the Bolingbroke Stadium this afternoon to witness what promises to be an exciting final of the Liberty Cup. And let's hear it once again for our sponsors. Liberty Medical Centre, your health is our passion. Pepsi, Gatorade, and of course, Crick Clubs. Let's hear a cheer from the crowd. Thank you.
Thank you, Zubair, for your whistling skills. Completely acknowledged.
Thankfully, the weather appears to have just cooled down a little bit. We have a slight breeze going across the ground, and the humidity does seem to have settled. So it is a rather comfortable afternoon here as we approach 6 o'clock in the evening.
An absolute respite, a moment of relief for clouds to get away and relieve some of the moisture that got built up after last night's thunder, causing the earlier part of the day to be extremely humid, thick, and muggy. Into the line of the body, did not get away with it. Shorter from a length perspective.
That's right. Freedom Fighters have brought back Elmore Hutchinson for to probably complete the innings here. This is his start of his 3rd over, so we assume he's going to bowl out here the 18th over and the 20th over. And a lofted shot, didn't quite get all of it. Looking for two, but in the end, just one run
Now,
down through the
Julian,
cover region.
given the circumstances, obviously the game is not done, and the danger man in Damien Ebanks continues to be on the crease, but I have a feeling Kings may be ruining the fact that none of their top order batsmen actually had an opportunity to have a go and make the statement.
Well, we're looking at one of their top order batsmen now who managed to go off for a few overs due to an injury and come back. So, ooh. An interesting shot choice. Called wide. Yeah, it was called wide. Assuming that was called wide for height, as batsman did step well inside the line of it. And he's a tall batsman, so that ball obviously bounced quite high.
This
Chance
one,
of a run out, perhaps the direct hit may have had him wanting, but safely home in the end for a single.
Kings at 140 for 7.
Right on pace for 160. Let's see if they can manage to get there or even go past it.
And given their bowling attack, Julian, I do believe that they would be in for the cause.
I'm sure they can certainly defend it, or at least attempt to.
This time, beautifully lofted into the long off region, all the way for a massive six in this BPL's Liberty Cup. I don't have the stats in front of me, but this might have been close to the 170th six of the tournament thus far. Pleasing to watch.
That's a lot of runs in 12 matches.
Absolutely. This one just a dab down from the back foot into the short mid-off region for a single from Adil Bhatti, bringing Damien Ebanks on strike against Elmore Hudson. What should be the last delivery of his third over, having conceded 24 so far.
Quick delivery, slapped away. Looks like the fielder slipped there as he was attempting to field the ball. And the ball dribbled past him towards the boundary for 4 runs.
An expensive over this from Elmore Hudson.
It was, but it is now the 18th over in a T20 match, and this is, bowling at the death is not exactly economical. Just look at a replay of that shot. I'm not sure if he got all of it and went exactly where he wanted to. It was a high, thick edge. Wrong-footed the fielder, and the fielder slipped down in the process. There must have been a little bit of spin on that ball. Brings us to the end of the 18th over. 150 comes up, 151 runs for 7 wickets down, 2 overs remain.
Skipper back into the attack.
And that is a very sharp caught and bowled. Well done, Stephen Taylor. A lot of people would not catch that, a reaction catch.
Absolutely. The reaction time on that delivery had to be sub-milliseconds.
Must have been. Perhaps the reaction time was increased by the fact that he was protecting certain parts of his body that are quite vital under normal circumstances. So a good catch there by Stephen Taylor.
Completely instinctive. I would give it to the skills that he possesses, rather. Look at that replay. An almost unbelievable catch, even to his standard, given the wry smile that he has on his face. Against the run of the play, Kings losing their 7th.
That's the 8th wicket down now, but they are in the
Beg your
19th
pardon?
over.
11 deliveries remaining in this Kings inning, currently sitting at 151 for 8. Stephen Taylor to continue. It's an easy prod into the offside for a single from Jesse Singh, one of the most formidable bowlers of this tournament thus far, partnering up with Najaf Shah on the other side.
Both bowlers bowled marvellous spells earlier today in their semi-final against ARC. With the end result, ARC being dismissed for a total of 60 runs, thanks in good part to both Jesse Singh and his partner.
An attentive cut into the covers.
Good line and length there from Stephen Taylor. Awkward to get away.
Experience outshone. This time he connects it, and he connects it big, but an extremely good effort from the fielder down in the deep. Almost catches it, but more importantly, prevents a boundary. Mistimes it this time for a single onto the onside. Four runs conceded thus far in Stevens' second, having gone for 12 for 1 wicket so far. Struck down the ground and easily taken by Cheyenne.
That's a very good over there from Stephen Taylor. 2 wickets and just 4 runs in the 19th over of this innings. That's very good bowling at the death, one would think.
Skipper backing himself for the penultimate over in this extremely striking contest. Speaking to the experience and the exposure he carries with him, he certainly had other options, but he totally backed himself up. And in the end, it proven perfectly fine for freedom fighters.
A very comfortable catch again by Cheyenne down in the deep there. That was his second catch of similar nature down in that position. Made them both look very easy. And we have Najaf Shah.
So, Julian, what does the close to 500 wickets in first class and list A cricket for Pakistan convert into the batting skills?
I'm not sure about that, but I do know that he bowled a very feisty spell earlier today. He's a feisty character. And he's got 1 over here to demonstrate his batting skills.
Oh, should have been cut.
That's a bye signaled by umpire Mushir Laliwala.
Yeah, perhaps the continuous and regular fall of wickets, on the other hand, hasn't really allowed Damien Ebanks to go on about this show, even though he has been extremely impressive.
That's true. Perhaps not. Perhaps he's been a little bit curtailed by the wickets falling around him. But we're now in the final over of the innings, so there's really nothing holding him back now.
Absolutely. Another swing and a miss.
He's there
4 deliveries remaining off of this last Elmore Hutchinson over.
Batting there with number 11, Najaf Shah, who, if he doesn't get a chance to show much with the bat, will certainly be on show here with the ball in about 15 minutes.
Absolutely. This one connected well into the onside from Damien Ebanks. They run the first one hard. Well fielded, an excellent throwback, preventing the second from being on at all. As a result, Damien loses the strike, however.
He does. So I expect Najaf to be swinging for the boundaries.
Or taking a single and bringing Damien back on strike.
Swinging.
Swinging it is, Julian. Swing and a miss. Chance of a run out and should be given.
Oh, let's see. Was he out? No. Looks like he was safely home. Good running that.
Good running, and credit must be given to Damien, who was up and going.
I'm sure he was looking to dart through for a run regardless of what happened with the ball there, whether Najaf made contact or not. Damien Ebanks was looking to run.
There we go. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. He backs himself up for the last 2 deliveries. Here we go.
And
Leading edge.
didn't go anywhere
What an
near where he
effective
wanted it
4.
to. But yes, it's time to swing. And he did so, and now he's in position to perhaps even bring up his 50. 1 ball left. He's on 47 off 36 balls. Score has carried on to 162, and we're down to the final ball of the innings.
Absolutely. Should be able to do it.
Getting back to the top of his run, getting the ball from his fielder, and looking to charge in. Let's see what happens.
Not to be. Slapped into the covers for 1. End of the innings from Kings, finishing up at 163 for 9. Damien Ebanks, the pick of the batters, finishing up at 48 off of 37.
And I think considering the early trouble that we find Kings 11 in, you can see some early wickets. Sunny Sohal out for 1. Swapnil out for 2, and then a couple of 10s from Aga and Neil. So to see Jaskaran chipped in with a nice cameo, 44 from 33 balls, a couple of nice 6s in that lot. And then obviously Damien Ebanks, he was struggling a little bit early on, obviously with his injury. No, we'll do it at the end. Struggling a little bit early on. Obviously, his injury was affecting him. Probably did the wise thing and went off the field, retired hurt, managed to come back on and recover quite well. And it looks like now we have a defendable total.
Here's a quick look at the bowling scorecard from Freedom Fighters. The pick of the bowler, Kalidos, for his 2 wickets off of his 3, conceding 18 only. Skipper himself, Stephen Taylor, bowling 2 for 12, picking up 2 wickets. Odin Bryan also picking up 2 wickets off of his 3 overs, conceding 25. And Nikita Miller for his 4, conceding 31 and taking a wicket, as well as 2 wickets for Akil Hussain for his 4, conceding 32. So good, well-rounded effort from Freedom Fighters.
Yeah, I'd say all the bowlers bowled fairly well. None of them have gone for any horrible run rate there in the near the 8.5 to 7 range. And for a T20 match, especially when you consider the power play rule for the first 6 overs, none of that is bad bowling by any stretch. So to limit them to 163 runs, they probably have done very well for themselves. I would say that's probably less than a par score. My guess, par for the event would be about 180. So I was thinking they're 15 to 20 runs short of where they wanted to be. But once again, they do have some great bowling in their armory, and we think that this sets the stage for a wonderful follow-up innings here, starting up in about 10 minutes. Once again, thank you to Liberty Medical Centre. Your health is our passion. Pepsi, who have done wonderful sponsorship not only for this event but with the Bolingbrook Premier League for the last few years. Gatorade, and again, Cricket Clubs and Cricket Clubs Live. We'll see you all in about 10 minutes.
Here we go, folks. We're back for the chase from Freedom Fighters. Defending 163. Kings nudge up on strike from the get-go.
Fiery bouncer from Najaf first up. This has to be switched. Call one for the over by the umpire right away. Down the leg in Barber. Plays off his ribs towards fine leg. Completes a comfortable single that brings John Campbell on strike.
This should be an exciting contest. Thank you for all the support. Thanks to the spectators that have made it to the ground. Thanks for the folks that have joined us online on YouTube and Facebook. Another shorter one.
So a keeper coming underneath it that has taken the splice of the bat onto the shoulder of John Campbell. Najaf strikes first up, the third delivery. This is crazy how quick we ball.
Absolutely amazing support from the sounds and the excitement that this has generated in the dugout and from the bleachers. Kings bowlers, as expected, having made the first initial early breakthrough against the Freedom Fighters chase of 164, currently reeling at 1 for 1 at going about a 2 and over, 3 deliveries remaining. Excellent piece of bowling from Najaf Shah.
Steve Taylor makes his way to the center.
Done, everything is right. Done. There.
Ha. Ha. Okay.
Here's the replay. An awkward bounce into the body line, slightly in two minds. A late pull causing an outside leading edge, a comfortable take behind the wickets. In fact, I'm told that it's actually gloved.
That's a trick shot by Stephen Taylor. Almost he had his cup in the mouth.
Such good bowling display. This the line and length this guy creates, causing that awkward bounce, never really allowing the room for the batters to free their arms. Another one, an outswinger.
Comfortably sees it away towards the keeper. Final delivery of the over.
This time defended off the back foot onto the offside to finish the over. Najaf conceding only one and taking a very important wicket. Freedom Fighters slightly on the back foot.
It's a replay of the first wicket that Najaf has taken here. The ball rushing onto John Campbell. The keeper completes a comfortable catch.
Absolutely, Najaf well on his way to end up as the top bowling stats in this tournament throughout. We will have the stats at the end of the game, of course, for you guys, the top 5 batters as well as the top 5 bowlers. But
Meanwhile,
s-
Jesse Singh comes from the far end of the ground. Brings Fahad Babar on strike.
good pace from the get-go. Safely defended down the track. No run conceded. A delivery off of the wide, off the off stumps, an attempted slash. No connection being made against Fahad from Jesse Singh. Good start from Jesse.
The ball pitched in the uncertainty zone around the batsman's off stump area and slightly moving outwards. Babar hits it over the deep extra cover region. The ball comfortably reaches the boundary. First boundary for Freedom Fighters here after the quick loss of John Campbell.
Beautiful shot from a stylish top order batsman. Played with authority. Looked to be going for a 4 from the word go. Freedom Fighters batters at the top order making the intent for this chase against Kings 11. Still needing 159 from 18.3 overs remaining.
Again hitting that good length, Jesse Singh. The batsman running quickly between the wickets to complete a single comfortably.
Stephen Taylor takes his guard against Jesse, for which should be 2 deliveries remaining in his first. So far, Stephen has faced 3 for none against Najaf in the previous over. This one down the leg side, guided towards the fine leg region.
Almost caught by Damian Ebanks. Stephen completes a quick double.
Stephen on strike yet again against Jesse's last delivery.
Swing and a miss. Stephen tries to place it over the offside fielders. That's the end of the over. Freedom Fighters are at 8 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Impressive bowling from Jesse. Good line and length, except for that boundary delivery against Fahad. Freedom Fighters currently at 8 for the loss of 1 wicket. Fahad currently 6 off of 6 Steven 2 off of 5. John Campbell's being the wicket off of the previous over, scored none for 1.
And we see Najaf Shah and Jesse Singh both continuing their fine bowling spell from this morning when they literally demolished ARC.
Good length delivery, defended. And
Tall
to the
left, yeah. Najaf's a tall left-hander, hitting a good line and length almost uniformly. Very hard to get away.
Absolutely, Julian. His consistency has been incredibly impressive.
Yes, it has been. And he's relatively quick as well. That certainly adds to his talent.
Fahad cuts it into the covers for a quick single. Gets off the strike.
And you would think that freedom fighters with the left and right hand combination out there would like to rotate the strike, especially against these bowlers who may not give them much opportunity for the bigger hits. As long as they can keep things ticking over, and the change from left to right hand can perhaps help throw the bowlers off just enough for them to keep the scoreboard moving.
Absolutely, that tactic, that strategy has been far more effective all around the world.
But Najaf has other ideas, likes to keep the same batsman on strike by bowling the ball past the edge of the bat straight through to the keeper.
Yeah, it was quite interesting when I got to talk to him for a couple of minutes in terms of how conservative and how regular he is with his thought process in terms of sticking to the basics.
And we see him over pitching just slightly.
Stand and deliver from Stephen Taylor. A beautiful drive into the covers for 4.
That was a powerful shot. One bounce across the boundary rope, the boundary line. And Stephen Taylor was in excellent form in their semi-final earlier today. They chased down, well, Stephen Taylor and John Campbell, the batsman now dismissed, chased down 153 runs in 8.5 overs, which was just astonishing.
Yeah, they've got a lot of batting to come through, but this pair must be able to make a statement right up front in their pursuit of the chase. Still remaining 151 off of 17.2 against a quality bowling attack.
And you would think Fahad Baba, who missed out this morning with an early dismissal, is looking to get set with a big innings this evening. Again, we see a lovely ball from Najaf Shah, beating the outside edge of Stephen Taylor. Perhaps a little bit of movement away from the bat, just enough to beat the edge. And again, the line and length is impressive. He's bowling at a length that's hard to make the determination whether he should be playing forward or back.
Here we go. Short.
That a little shorter.
To the long side.
Peel for caught behind, but obviously no bat on it according to the umpire, and signalled wide, just drifting a little bit down the leg side.
Yeah, it was close. Rare cause of an error from Najaf. I think rightfully signalled as a wide delivery from the on-field umpire.
And I wouldn't consider that an error. That was a good ball bowled at the body of the batsman. he managed to get inside the line of the ball, and yeah.
Played into the onside off the back foot. They take 2.
Nice shot. They were looking for 3 runs there, running the first couple hard. Obviously, 3 runs were not on the cards, but some good fielding prevented them from coming back from the third. But 2 runs safely to Stephen Taylor brings up the end of the over. Stephen Taylor moves to 8. Total moves to 16. And the report from the third umpire is that we have yet to lose a ball this innings.
We take a quick second to thank our sponsors, Liberty Medical Center, Pepsi, Gatorade, and Crick Clubs for providing us this live broadcast, as well as a big thanks to the umpiring officials, the groundsmen, the broadcasting team,
and to all the volunteers who have helped make this event happen and be very successful. And a big thanks to all the players for participating in what is the inaugural Liberty Cup and what has turned out to be a rather extraordinary event.
goes back and slashes it into the covers for a single. Fahad Babar getting off strike, bringing Stephen Taylor back on. Julian, incredible amount of time and resource goes into an event like this.
Oh,
doesn't
absolutely.
it?
It's been in the planning stages for upwards of 9 months, especially with some last-minute changes, one team pulling out at short notice, but without disruption. The games have gone on, and we've had some fine matches here this weekend.
Absolutely. That one, a comfortable guiding down to the onside for a single from Stephen Taylor.
Jesse Singh bowling with some considerable pace here this evening.
He's got quite an impressive run-up, doesn't he?
It's a very fluid run-up. A very smooth delivery stride. Just played away to mid-wicket there, directly to the fielder, Sunny. I believe that's Sunny Sohail.
The sound of the drums or the congos, Julian, are we in Barbados?
I would like to be in Barbados, perhaps not at this very moment, but tomorrow I'd love to be in Barbados. Although Bolingbrook in the summer is not such a bad place to be. Perhaps I'll save my trip to Barbados for the middle of February next year.
There you go. Yeah, it's an absolute...
We have been informed that the drums being played are the Punjabi-style drumming, percussion.
I like to think it's Barbadosian.
Yeah. Nonetheless, thinking of Barbados is still wonderful.
Always
Lovely
is.
ball from Jesse Singh there. Very fast, good length, but getting some climb on the ball. Fahad Babar is not a tall man. Played that fairly comfortably, but was beaten for pace.
Currently at 8 off of 12. On the other side, Stephen at 9 off of 10.
We see Fahad.
This is a beautiful,
counter
beautiful
with
shot.
A lovely lofted drive to long on. Appeared to be almost effortless.
Up
Back
and over the
bowler's
hill.
head and onto the hill and into the spectators' hands there for 6 runs, and that brings us to the end of the over. It's the end of 4 overs, 24 runs for 1 wicket down, currently travelling at 6 runs per over. The required run rate 8.75 for the next 16.
Sunny Patel being brought into the attack at this point with Stephen Taylor on strike. It's interesting what kind of a field he will be having for Stephen Taylor. It's a kind of a bowler who can take the ball both ways.
Here we go. The start of the 5th over. Stephen Taylor on strike.
Sunny Patel.
Freedom still needing 140 off of the remaining 16 at 8.75 and over. Currently, they're going at about 6 and over.
Taylor cuts behind point, looking for the second run. Comfortably completes the second run. This time played off the legs towards the fine leg boundary, chased down by the fielder, but couldn't prevent a certain 2 runs there on that occasion.
Yeah, these two at the center look rather comfortable with this chase with 9 wickets in bank.
Tries to heave on the leg side, misses it, maybe off the body towards the wicket keeper. Stephen making his intent very clear with his body language there. I see a deep mid-wicket position for that shot.
Connects it this time, lost it onto the onside, should be a chance, but lands in no man's land. And I believe they run for 2. 6 conceded thus far off of this first Sunny's over. 2 deliveries remaining. Another connection, lofts it into the onside.
Ebanks, 3 fielders converging towards the ball. Ball again landing in the no man's area. Batsman comfortably completing 2 runs. Outside edge, ball running towards the 3rd man boundary. Jesse gives it a chase, dives and bring the ball back into the field of, back to the wicket keeper. That would be the end of the over. Freedom Fighters are 32 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Would be interesting to see if Sunny Sohal would continue bowling Jesse Singh from the other end, or if he's going to make a change, who it would be. I believe Neil is the new bowler coming from the far end.
Yeah, good comfortable start this by Freedom Fighters top order batsmen Stephen and Fahad. After the loss of an early wicket, they seem to have recovered quite well.
long on and deep mid wicket, protecting the boundaries. As we are into the last ball of the power play, Babar sweeps, and the ball almost lands beyond the boundary, reaches the boundary with a one bounce.
As a result, Fahad getting to 18 off of his 14. Taking up a notch. Joining the party with Stephen Taylor on the other hand. This
Played
time
with soft hands towards the silly mid-off area. A quick single taken, bringing Stephen Taylor back onto the strike. Protection for Neil, the wide long on and deep mid wicket region. Stephen driving it powerfully towards the offside. Man at long off giving it a chase. Batsman completing the 2 runs there.
sun almost having set it in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Getting into the twilight zone. Lights will be on momentarily. At the moment, good enough light. Swing and a miss onto the onside from Stephen Taylor. Think he catches him into the body or off the pads. Neil having conceded 7 runs off of his first thus far. This time connects it down the ground into the offside. Well within the 30-yard, no single taken. Lofts it into the onside.
Jesse covers good ground to cut it off within the boundary. That would be the end of the over and also the end of the power play. Freedom Fighters stand comfortably at 42 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Sunny Patel to continue from the commentary box end. 7th over.
Bowled him! Trying to defend. Looks like a slight inside edge onto his wickets. Stephen Taylor departs. And that's the second breakthrough for Kings 11.
What a big blow this. The Dangerman departs for 22 off of 21. I see some spectators, Zubair and Ziad, turning it up. They might have been supporting Kings 11 tonight.
Shayan makes his way to the crease as the Kings 11 fielders huddle.
Yeah, the required run rate is not such a tough task, only sitting at 8.82. Here we go with the replay, folks. An absolutely well bowled from the line and length perspective, beating the defense of the experienced Stephen Taylor. Off stump dislodged, causing a lot of joy for some of the fans in the dugout. Freedom Fighters at 42 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sonny starts off incredibly well for this 7th over and his second, having conceded 10 in his previous. Freedom still needing 122, which again isn't a monumental task for the skills and the resources they retain. However, they need not to be under pressure in this chase.
2 right-handers at the crease now. A dot ball. Trying to pull. Cramped for room there. That's cut between point and the short third man. Batsman running for a comfortable 2.
So an interesting turn of events there with the wicket of Stephen Taylor. See Cheyenne coming on and playing his shots from the get-go. Okay. Just a single on with that delivery. Takes him to 3. So we see the crowd enjoying the lovely evening and the cricket on offer. Quite a good crowd here on 4th of July in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Nice ball, well played there by Fahad. Just sweeping it around the corner for a single. And quite a vocal crowd here tonight. Obviously enjoying the action and cheering on the high quality cricket on offer. Actually, that was cut uppishly and well fielded by
Neil.
the player there in deep cover. Quick return throw to the keeper. Bails are whipped off. Fahad was looking for the run, managed to get back without incident, but that was a great piece of fielding. Brings us to the end of the 7th over. 46 runs under their belts, 2 wickets down. Still require another 118 runs to win this match with 13 overs remaining. I think we've got the stage set here for a magnificent finish.
Neil.
Looks like it'll be bowler Neil Naveka continuing. Just figuring out some field placement there with his captain, Sunny Sohal.
Julian, I
It
have
sounds like Shabba Ranks, if I'm not mistaken.
Julian, I have no favorites. Cricket is my favorite tonight. However, I do still believe that freedom fighters are able to completely chase this down.
Well, you'd have to believe, but I think Kings 11 might have something to say about that. And obviously, it's a fairly tight contest at this stage. 2 wickets down, plenty of wickets in store, only 13 overs remain. The total being defended is not substantial, but certainly something that's not defendable. So
Absolutely,
This
this is an
final-
even contest.
that's right. The final hour of play should be fascinating.
And that's what we want it to be.
We see Fahad
Connects it very well into the onside mid-wicket region. Fahad Babar goes for a BPL's Liberty Cup maximum from Freedom Fighters, making the statement, making the intent. They are absolutely in this chase.
That brings up the 50 for the Freedom Fighters, who are fighting resolutely here.
That was some shot, wasn't it, Jolyon?
That was a lovely shot. Would have liked to have gotten a little bit more on it to clear the fielder completely. Obviously he did, but it was just over the boundary rope for 6. Let's see, look at a replay of it. Very confident shot, a little bit uppish. Perhaps didn't quite middle it, but had enough to carry it over the boundary.
Yeah, slightly more elevated from the trajectory standpoint, but nonetheless, very effective 6. This
That
time.
was a whitish ball that he chased. Perhaps may have even been called a wide had he not got bat onto it. As a result, hit it straight to Sunny Sahal in the covers for no run. Again, chasing another ball and could do nothing more than just jam down on it. Getting a rather high bounce on the AstroTurf wicket here.
Bum ball indeed. Plays it powerfully into the covers. Runs first one hard, well fielded. Restricting the second one. We should have one delivery remaining off of this Neil's second. And if I have it right, Cheyenne should be on strike.
Shine is on strike after having his shoelace tied by the fielder there, very generously. As an Australian, we might have said tie your own shoelace.
They certainly don't seem to subscribe to the idea of the camaraderie in cricket, don't they?
All
kid,
Australians
kid.
do. That is a nice shot, well played, but directly to the fielder, Damien Ebanks there, who seems to be suffering no ill effects of his earlier injury. Down for a single to end the over.
Here's a quick look at the batting card. Fahad Babar going strong at 27 off of 21. John missing out. Stephen Taylor scoring 22 off of 21, having been bowled out from Sunny, and Cheyenne currently keeping Fahad Babar in company at 4 off of 5 after the strong on shot at the last delivery.
It looks like we have a change in bowler now. Adil Bhatti just limbering up, about to come into bowl his handy paces. Just once again, like to mention the fabulous sponsors for this weekend tournament here, the Liberty Cup. We have Liberty Medical Centre. Your health is our passion. We have Pepsi. We have Gatorade, who have so sufficiently hydrated us throughout this whole weekend. And we have Crick Clubs Live. Fabulous production. That's right.
Fuller length. Placed it into the mid-wicket region for a 1. Good shot.
Yes, managed to dig that out and get it away for a single, which is obviously important. The run chase is on. They're a little behind the run rate right now, but obviously they're up against some good bowling. But if they can manage to pick up the singles almost every ball and then pepper that with some boundaries, we should be in for a good finish. Some very good running there, straight to the fielder. Fielder had to move just a little bit there at point. And with the pressure, a little bit of a fumble, didn't manage to pick up the ball cleanly, and the batsman was safely through. But in a lot of leagues around the country, you would see no run being taken at that occasion. Some quick running, picked up a nice single.
Driven down the ground this time to the long on for a quick single, coming back to the point that you just had, Julian. Not that these two look to let the required run rate climb by any means, but time and again, statistically, we have seen at this stage of the game when the batting teams have 8 wickets in hand, they can in fact afford to let it climb up to 12 and 13 and be able to bank on chasing it down in the last 5.
That is true, although if you can keep it down to about 10 runs and over, that makes it a little bit easier for you. It's crucial now to keep things moving for freedom fighters. And as we see, that was a little bit quicker off the bat. I went straight to Aga Sabir at the point region for no run. Nice drive. That's fabulous running there. Came back for a very quick 2. Very well run. With Cheyenne running to the danger end. The ball was driven very firmly down to Sunny Patel down at long on. In most cases would have been limited to a single, but some very quick running between the wickets. 2 fast players. Came back for 2 to Fahad. Which brings him to 30. Fahad
Powerfully
unleashes the
struck.
shot.
For a maximum onto the onside over in the mid-wicket region.
It's quite contrasting to the spell that Adil Bhatti bowled yesterday. Very vicious line and length that he picked up early in the innings yesterday. But today he has gone for a plenty of runs in his very first over.
Music fans, online viewers, making this BPL's inaugural Liberty Cup an exciting event as we continue to witness the final between the Kings and the Freedom Fighters. Freedom Fighters requiring 99 off of 11 over at 9 and over.
Fuck your ass fast, so don't run from it. Sing cocky in your like it titan. Fuck your ass fast, so don't run from it. Me and go make your pussy come till your shit.
Actually
Oh,
went
bye.
all the way for a 6. Pleasing to watch.
Replay coming.
Drive. And this time, high in the air, fielder running under it. Fucking Charlie Johnson. Ball hanging high in the air for a long time. Very difficult to sight it under almost lunchtime. This time, Chan tries to field it. It's a field appeal for stumping. Umpire says not out. Here, an aggressive swing and a miss straight back into the keeper's glove, who did a phenomenal job dislodging the bails, but obviously the batter was found to be inside the crease and given as not out. Cheyenne survives. Fahad on the other side continues to be the key for freedom fighters in this chase, which has been somewhat manageable so far. Cheyenne steps out, this time again towards Salvi. Salvi running under it this time, doesn't drop it. Cheyenne finishes, looking for a ambitious shot over mid-wicket. Every time freedom fighters get put back on the back foot, the sound from the dugout, the spectators and the fans' stands and the bleachers is actually quite exciting. They must have some internal likes and fires and bets going amongst themselves.
Replay for stump. First stump. Say it. Oh, cut audio. Cut the audio. Cut the audio. Bro.
It's difficult to see, but it does appear that part of the batsman's
Yes,
foot is behind
it's
the
in.
line. Good decision by umpire Mateen. Just 1 or 2 centimeters of the batsman's back foot is behind the popping crease. That's all it takes.
Your mic is not working.
Live. Fahad Baba on strike after the dismissal there. The ball was lofted in the air, so the batsman had time to cross. Just a dot ball hit through to Sunny Sahal in the covers for no run. That brings us to the end of 10 overs. Halfway through the innings, Freedom Fighters 73 for 3 wickets. See Fahad Baba still there, 43 off 28 balls and holding fort. He did give a chance there in the previous over, but managed to
Would be
survive.
would be very vital for Fahad Babar to continue as long as possible after that reprieve from
That's right.
Salvi.
Now the 2 batsmen. What's that?
Speak to the trophy when he.
There's the winner's trophy. Trophy there to the Liberty Cup winners. The Freedom Fighters
Kings 11 fighting miserably for this trophy.
Puran playing it late towards the point vigil to John Bell Hector.
Your mic is not working.
No run taken on
Do
this
this.
occasion.
Do this.
Adil Bhatti
Adil Bhatti
continues his second over. Puran cuts hard. The fielder giving it a chase. Ball wins the race on this occasion.
trickles across the boundary.
Quickly, as he sees the required run rate creeping about 9.
It's quite a lovely shot actually. And he had to hit it very firmly, but it raced away to the boundary.
This time over. Leads Merlin. It's no chance for fielder over there.
That was a difficult chance. It was a difficult chance. I believe he got a hand to it, but was very firmly hit by Nicholas Pura. And that's a good follow-up delivery. Not much batsman could do apart from just dab it away, but well-run single. Oops. They should be. Brings Fahad Baba on strike, currently on 43 of 28 balls.
The run rate for the past 5 overs is at a healthy rate of 8.57, even after the loss of 2 quick wickets. Barber trying to drive it, misses it completely.
That was a quicker delivery from Adil. He's not express pace, but can be quite zippy. And that appeared
Bowling
to be
it
a zippy.
full and wide. Last ball of the over. Barber slashes it hard. Ball runs towards the deep point boundary. No chance whatsoever to the fielder, Swapnil Salvi. That ends the second over of Adil Bhatti. It's been quite expensive today. 26 runs for no wickets.
And that brings us to the end of the 11th. That's the Freedom Fighters currently on 88 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. At exactly 8 runs and over, I believe the Kings 11 were at about the same score, at about the same point in their innings, but they were a few more wickets.
As they are look to see this chase off. Puran shoulders it as it is rightfully called wide.
That's a better delivery, a good line, good length.
Played back to the bowler, no run taken.
So we see
quite
the
a-
lights come on around the BPL stadium here.
Pushes it towards the fielder at short mid off. Puran completes a single.
Yes, the light should take full effect here within the next 10 minutes or so, just as the natural light starts to fade.
Yeah. An increased attendance as the game is getting to a closer finish here.
I would hesitate to say that I think the wonderful Cricket Club's live coverage has prompted a few of the locals who might have been watching online to decide to come on down to the stadium on this lovely evening for the finish to an exciting match.
This time, Babar steps out and
And a good catch in the deep there from Jesse Singh, it looks like.
yes, it's Jesse Singh who takes a
We're just verifying whether he was inside the boundary, but it appears to have been a good clean catch.
yep, it looked like a clean catch. The ball was high in the air. It's a very good catch.
And it looks like Fahad Babar is resigning to the fact that it was an excellent catch.
Yeah, Babar couldn't capitalize on the
Was walking
early
off.
life that he got as a result of a drop catch.
Here's the replay. It was a lofted shot. You can see the bowler's reaction, thinking that he did get him to hit it quite uppishly, skied the ball. Didn't quite get all of it. Managed to hit it straight into the safe hands of Jesse Singh down on the boundary. And that is now the 4th wicket down for Freedom Fighters. For 90 runs, here halfway through the 12th over. Could that be a crucial wicket for Kings 11 to swing the match their way? I'd say this match is now very delicately poised. And there's the crowd, a shot of the crowd. Let's give the crowd a wave. Hello, everyone in the crowd there. There you are. Everyone's excited. Zubair, the most excited of all. Everyone
Brian
else watching
Gale
intently.
comes out to the center. LBW appeal first up. A strong appeal for LBW turned down. Brian Gale. Bowled down the leg side, tugged it off the hips towards Najaf Shah at short fine leg. That brings Nicholas Puran on the strike. Neil having protection at deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra cover regions for Nicholas Puran. Puran lifts it over long off, and Jesse is just a spectator there. The ball goes beyond the grass banks. That's another sixer. That completes the over number 12, and Freedom Fighters are at 97 runs for 4 wickets. There goes the replay for the leg before appeal earlier. The ball pitching outside of, batsman stretching forward. It's quite inconclusive. I think it's too high.
It appears to be quite high.
Yeah.
Of course,
He-
the bowler is going to appeal for that, but it appears that it was going to bounce well over the stumps. And as we know, the bounce on this pitch is very genuine, and unless
For a moment, it appeared that it's a little inconclusive whether there's an inside edge, but it doesn't look so. It's
I think-
certainly way high.
Yeah. The bottom line, it looks like it's not going to hit the stumps, which is the main rule with LBW decisions.
Sunny trying to tie down things here. He has a lot to do today to cover up the runs that were given off by the other bowlers. Quicker one, played off the back foot. Swapnil returning the ball. That brings Puran on strike again. Puran quickly onto 18 runs from 7 deliveries after back-to-back wickets of Fahad Babar and Shayan, ensuring that there's no pressure scoring runs. Sunny Patel going round the stick this time. Puran slaps it over long off region.
For a magnificent 6. Commentary team's being drowned out a little bit by the noise here of some blaring music to celebrate that magnificent 6 by Nicholas Puran.
Puran making things look really easy for freedom fighters. Sunny Patel going over the stick. Puran tries to heave it again over long on region. A big heave and a miss.
Fortunately, missed the stumps because that went right through his defences there. Well, I guess defences weren't the word. He was trying to swing for the fences with that one. That was a
Kind
little bit
of
more,
a paddle sweep.
yeah, a little bit more respect for the ball that time. Was a decent delivery, just drifting down the leg side. Tapped around the corner for a single.
Defense back to the bowler. That ends the over.
That's right, 24-2.
The lights. The lights coming up. There's our spectators on the grass banks.
No, once again, I'd like to give a thank you to our sponsors, Liberty Medical Centre. Your health is our passion. Pepsi and Gatorade, and as well as Cricket Clubs Live for the fabulous sponsorship of this weekend's tournament.
With the spinners going for runs, Sunny Sohal brings his strike bowler Jesse Singh to take a quick couple of wickets and bring the pressure back onto the freedom fighters.
Yes, if Jesse Singh bowls another over, as he has been doing earlier, this could be a very vital over. A wicket or two could certainly change the chasing factor and the plans for the freedom fighters. Probably up to the freedom fighters to just respect his every delivery, and even if it's a maiden, no wickets will be probably a breakthrough.
Brian Gale just taps it and ensures that Puran comes back on strike. Puran has been scoring at a rapid rate here. 24 runs of just 11 deliveries. I think there are 3 huge sixes in that innings of Puran.
Just waiting for the field to be adjusted for the left-hander. That's a
Pooran.
nice ball from Jesse Singh, right at the body of Nicholas Pooran.
Pooran trying to run it down the fine leg, couldn't successfully do so.
Bowled at a good pace, perhaps not quite as fast as he was bowling earlier in the day. It's been a long day of cricket here at Bolingbrook.
This is the second game of the day both the teams are playing.
And with Jesse Singh being brought in the back into the attack at the southern end, will we see Najaf Shah brought back in the attack at the northern end of the ground?
Fielding
perhaps-
changes being made. Najaf Shah being brought in into the short third man area. Sunny Sohal sent back to deep mid wicket. Straying down the leg side. Pooran. Looks like it's off Pooran's pads. The batsman doesn't look so. The umpire thinks it's off the bat. Pooran completes a couple of runs here.
A wide-ish delivery from Jesse Singh, sort of flailed at by Nicholas Pooran. Didn't get a lot of wood on it and hit it straight to the cover fieldsman for no run.
Two deliveries remaining from Jesse. Freedom at 107 for loss of 4 wickets, needing 57 off of 6.2.
And that will
Shot.
certainly help the cause. Swivel pull around the corner for 4 runs, signalled for by umpire Mushir Laliwala. Lovely shot that. And Nicholas Pooran races to 30 runs of 15 deliveries.
A beautiful swivel off the hip onto the onside for a boundary.
It's been a good over from Jesse Singh. 7 runs coming from it so far. Follows up with a good ball. It's tapped away in a very sharply run single. Good running that.
Absolutely. Good running between the wicket. Enormously important at this stage of the game and the cause for freedom fighters. We're looking to get 52 off the remaining 6 at 8.67.
Here we're going to see a replay of the swivel pull, I believe. It
All
has
4
been.
days.
It has been, especially in the evening. We'll see people come down after their festivities for the day, for the long weekend. Yesterday being a working day for many people, but a lot of people chose to come down after work and watch some fine cricket on offer.
Yeah, it's quite heartening to see quite a few fans up on the hill down at the far end.
Down the leg side. All wide.
Down the length side, signaled as wide.
It's a bad line to bowl it with the fine leg up.
Adil continuing, just drifting down the leg side of the left-hander.
Fine leg
Yeah.
is certainly bad line to bowl.
See if he can reset his line and length with this delivery. And he does so. It's a nice delivery, but comfortably tapped away to the point region just for a single. Keep the strike moving, keep the strike rotating, I should say.
8.57.
What's really been impressive for Freedom's batting lineup so far is the fact that they really haven't allowed the required run rate get beyond the control.
Exactly right. They're currently batting at 8 runs and over. The required run rate's just over 8.5 runs and over, so they're definitely maintaining a good chase, a good, well-balanced chase so far this innings. You see
From the back foot, placed it into the covers swiftly for a single.
Yes, Rick, to your point there, it has been a balanced chase, and with the 6 wickets remaining, still with just slightly under 6 wickets in hand, they have set themselves up in good position to attempt to finish off the balance of the run chase. Somewhat nonchalant shot from Nicholas Pooran there, and just end up hitting his body and falling down at his feet. Where he did pick up the ball and throw it back to the bowler. There's no appeal for any
It's been
interference
really good.
there. As everyone knows, handle the ball is no longer a dismissal type. There are now only 9 ways to be dismissed in cricket.
An appeal for a leg before, perhaps drifting down to the leg side.
No, I think they were appealing for a caught behind. It was well taken by the keeper. And there was a noise, but according to umpire Mateen Inamdar, the ball just clipped the thigh pad on the way through to the keeper. But apart from the 1 wide, this has been a very good over from Adil.
Plays it into the offside, into the cover region for a comfortable single. Nicholas getting to 33 off of 20. Ably supported on the other side from Brian, who is at 4 off of 6. Required run rate currently sitting at 9.29. Pulled onto the onside, taken.
Good catch taken down in the deep there by the fielder. Fielder is Hector. Donwell Hector with a good catch, well read. He was well positioned there down there by his captain. Perhaps they had a plan in place for the Brain Gale.
Absolutely. Once again, a lot of sound, whistling, and enthusiasm being heard from the bleachers, the spectators, and the fans alike.
That is now the end of the 15th over. Could that be a vital wicket? 5 wickets down for 116 runs, although Nicholas Pooran remains at the crease and he seems to be the batsman well in control at this stage. But this match is not over yet. We've got 5 overs of excitement.
Absolutely, an extremely timely breakthrough for Kings 11 against the Freedom Fighters, getting them to be at 116 for a loss of 5 wickets.
We see one of the most vibrant cricketers in the US national team, Hakeem Spoogie Dotson, running some water to the batsman Nicholas Pooran, who's obviously a little warm out there under his helmet on what has been a warm day here in Bolingbroke. As we see the lights start to take full effect here at the stadium.
Just a quick look at the batting card for Kings 11. Should be the other way around. We should, at this moment, be talking about Freedom Fighters batting.
Well, we're just recapping the day's events here. The first innings, Kings 11 scored 163 for 9. Sahal appealing fervently for the stumping. Not out, says umpire Mateen. I think Sonny was just full run does seem to be the key at this moment. If they were to pick up Nicholas Pooran here before too long, then that may swing the match in their favour. Nicholas Pooran definitely got a
This
hold of
goes
that.
for a maximum, an attempt from a spectator over up at the hill. An absolutely bludgeoning shot for a maximum by Freedom off of the third delivery off of Sonny's fourth.
It's a good follow-up delivery, almost yorking the batsman Nicholas Pooran. Manages to squeeze it out through to the covers for a single. Takes him to 40 runs off 24 deliveries. He's going on at a nice clip. The run rate required is just under 9.5, so they're still keeping it in check. New batsman Elmore Hutchinson just taking guard. Powerful man. A very quick, fast bowler, stalwart of the US team. And we'll see the replay and the attempted catch in the crowd go begging.
Attempted cut into the offside. Misses this time. One delivery remaining in this 16th over.
That was a quicker short ball, and Elmore managed to get nothing on it. Straight through the keeper for a dot. That is the end of over number 16.
A quicker short one from a slower bowler, Julian. That's something that we haven't seen that much of. Looks like Najaf Shah is going to be brought back into the attack, who has been brilliant throughout this tournament at BPL's Liberty Cup T20 Tournament 2017. An epic finale on hand, folks. The spectators here at the ground, as well as the fans who have joined us online. Freedom Fighters needing 41 off 4 overs, needing to go at about 10.25 per over. And Julian, typically you would say that the batting sides having five wickets in hand will back themselves up for a target.
Absolutely, you would think they should be able to chase this down, but it does make for an interesting final 4 overs. A quick wicket or in this over, and all of a sudden it could change the dynamic.
Right on the money from the get-go. Najaf Shah is straight. Batsman only being able to defend it off the back foot into the offside. Dot delivery conceded.
As Kings 11 have brought back their strike bowler Najaf Shah, who's been bowled very, very well today, both in the semi-final and the final.
Has been absolutely fantastic. Mind you, he does have one more over remaining after this.
He's conceded just 9 runs now, 10 runs off 2.2 overs. He's picked up a crucial wicket very early on in the first over of John Campbell. A short ball, John Campbell completely mistimed it, and it was an easy catch through to the keeper.
Absolutely. I haven't checked the stats off late, Julian, but by my count, he should be leading the charts.
If he's not leading the charts, he's definitely up there in the top 2 or 3 bowlers for the tournament, both in wickets taken and economy rate.
Once again, right on the money inside the body line. Only defended down the ground for a single. A beautiful evening here at this BPL Cricket Stadium. Permanent light fixtures having gone in full effect, on a beautiful breeze coming through.
With every dot ball we see, the run rate continues to climb. It's now up to 11 runs, just over 11 runs per over required. 3.5 overs remain in the run chase. Nail-biting stuff here at the Bolingbrook Stadium.
Nail-biting indeed. Here we go.
It appears to be a deliberate guide down through where the slips typically stand, but at this stage of a T20, you usually do not find slips in place.
And 2 is quite useful at this stage for Freedom's cause.
2 runs a ball should just get him across the line. Yes. And Puran does retain the strike. He's currently on 43 runs off 27 balls.
And given the circumstances that freedom fighters find themselves in, it's quite an interesting and a tough task given the fact that Najaf has 1 more over remaining after this.
Dare I say, what are the odds of a super over?
Almost came to it, didn't we, against the Bolingbrook last night. Here we go, another delivery on to the offside, glided down for a quite comfortable single. One delivery remaining in this 17th over being sent down from Najaf Shah. Freedom requiring 36 off of 3.1 at 11.37. Driven handsomely down the ground into the long off region for a single, called for a second, turned down by the strikers.
But just a single and quite a good over there by Najaf. Looks like just 6 runs off the over, including a leg by. And he still has 1 over left to bowl. And if he continues to bowl like that, then it's going to restrict or put the pressure on the Freedom Fighters team.
Yeah, I reckon this will be the pinnacle moment of this chase from Freedom Fighters.
Yeah. As we see, we have Najaf with 1 over left to bowl, Jesse Singh with 1 over left to bowl, and Adil with 1 over left to bowl. So their trio firepower, bowling trio, I guess.
I believe
Still,
is Jesse to continue his second spell to send down his 4th and the last over of the innings from the far end.
So Freedom Fighters fighting for glory here. 35 runs of 3 overs. And a swing and a miss. A good ball from Jesse Singh. Oh, the umpires called it a wide. That's a bonus run and a bonus delivery for the Freedom Fighters.
They will take it as they should.
They'll take anything that comes their way at this moment. It appears the upper hand may have just swung towards the Kings 11.
What a delivery yet again.
Obviously still 5 wickets in hand, although now we're down to the final 3 overs. Contact with the ball is the most crucial.
Yeah, the struggle continues. We've seen a few of those. And last over off of Najaf, and yet again Jesse proving his experience and exposure at the death of the inning, sending down the ones that are absolutely going to prevent any scoring off of it. This time he connects it, goes big, and this is a maximum, goes for a 6. Fielder did not have a chance, all the way on the edge of the boundary at the long on, right next to the side screen. Need of the hour for Freedom Fighters at this stage. Brilliant stroke from Elmore.
Full toss, and perhaps could have done a little bit more with that. Hit it straight down the long on just for a single. But they perhaps need at least one large boundary, one maximum per over to help get them across the line. It can be done in 1s and 2s and 3s, but that would be a lot of running. And that shot certainly helps. That appears like it might have crossed the boundary. No, just 4 runs, just bouncing inside the boundary. Lovely shot nonetheless by Nicholas Puran. Takes them along to 141, still with 2 deliveries remaining in the 18th over. A total of 23 runs to get.
It's going down to the wire, isn't it, Julian?
It is, and that's what we want to see here at the Liberty Cup. Nobody likes a one-sided final. Ooh.
Missed out this time,
not sure.
perhaps a potential full toss,
Oh.
but the pace on that delivery
Terrible.
completely deceiving the batsman on the occasion. Swing and a miss.
Looks like it was a full toss, and he just chopped it down onto his foot.
Fuller this time, dug out.
To dig it out. They should be able to run back for 2 comfortable runs, as they do. Turned into a good over there for the Freedom Fighters. And that Nicholas Puran brings up his 50 with those 2 runs. 50 runs of 31 deliveries.
A very, very commendable effort from Nicholas Puran for getting to 50 off of his 31 in this very important chase of theirs in this final of the BPL's Liberty Cup, as in process helping their overall cause, getting them to very close to the final.
Right. That was a good over. There was 14 runs off that over. Jesse Singh has now gone for 37 runs from his 4 overs. The equation's now down to 21 runs from just 2 overs at 10.5 runs and over. Looks like we have Najaf Shah to bowl his final over. He's been hard to get away so far this innings, as well as in the semi-finals. Let's see what he can deliver here. And the first ball's hoiked away. Well, attempted hoik, just managed to drag it along the ground for a single.
Julian, despite the very effective bowling options Kings possess, there is that potential for the wild card, as in the last over. We don't know who is going to be by.
Anything can happen at this stage. Najaf Shah's been bowling very well, but one ball slightly off target and into the wheelhouse of Nicholas Puran could be dispatched for a boundary, and that can change the whole equation. So, whereas a dot ball can make it more difficult for the batting team. And that was a good ball.
Absolutely right on money. Experience being shown from Najaf Shah.
Looks like he managed to jam it down into his foot It was a half-hearted appeal for an LBW and perhaps some bewilderment that I didn't make it through his defences and take out middle stump.
Well played at the end, isn't it?
Looks like it was a big inside edge onto his pads. But that is a dot ball, and a dot ball is crucial.
Here we go. Nicholas on strike yet again against Najaf. Needing 20 off of 1.4. Connects it this time.
Huge hit. It skied it. It may not carry to the boundary. That was a difficult.
Wow. What a catch this has been. Sunny Patel, as we get told, the man in the deep, making that long stride effort, and in the end, prevailing and making the catch.
That may be the turning point in the match. It looks like Sunny Patel take a very good catch down there in the boundary. We do suggest that players not involved in, or spectators not involved in the match, please get off the ground.
Speaking of getting off the ground, here at the media center, we are finding ourselves up on our feet for this epic finale between the Kings and the Freedom Fighter. Here we go, folks, for the replay. Slightly missed time, perhaps coming off the bottom edge. Wanted to go for the distance. Undone by the brilliant effort in the deep.
Vital wicket that for Kings 11.
Absolutely brilliant.
The batsman crossed, so the batsman Elmore Hutchinson is now on strike. Who's the new batsman?
3 deliveries remaining in this last over from Najaf Shah. Carlitos Lopez, the incoming batsman for Freedom Fighters at number 8.
Standing at the non-striker's end. Comes Najaf.
Manages to get the wood on the ball this time and to the offside for a quick single, bringing their equation slightly closer to the target line. Mind you, 2 deliveries remaining in this over. What a fantastic over this has been, Julian.
It has been a great over. Najaf has shown us today that he's a very experienced bowl campaigner. And Carlitos Lopez on strike. He's got no time to get himself settled, just needs to hit away. Managed to get a thick inside edge down to backward of square leg to Jesse Singh for a single.
Absolutely, at this stage of the game, anything that allows him to get at the strike to bring back the more experienced batter, on the other hand, into the picture.
And we now need 18 runs from just 7 balls.
This is the return on investment, Julian. This is the bang for your buck.
This is an excellent match. I'll be looking to run 2 here. And Carlitos Lopez slipped at the striker's end on trying to turn for the second run. The fielder slipped and fumbled the ball. In the end, just 1 run.
17 required for Freedom Fighters off of 6 in the last over. Once again, congratulations to everyone around, both of the teams, the spectators, fans, management, all around for getting to this epic finale of the BPL's inaugural Liberty Cup.
Looks like Adil Bhatti is gonna finish up the last over of the innings here. He has 17 runs to 16 runs to defend, and with Elmore Hutchinson at the crease, it would be quite interesting to see what kind of protection Adil Bhatti will get. Long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, deep extra cover, and long off, protecting the boundaries here. Short fine leg in place. Covers, point, and a deep gully.
Here we go.
Bhatti runs in.
Not quite sure if this was an attempted run-up measurement or a withdrawal. Back on again.
Yorker first up. That's a very good ball to be bowled in the last over of the innings. Elmore
Look
digs
at
it
these
out.
sights, folks.
No
Look
runs
at the
scored.
dugout. Look at the fans. Look at the drummer. Lot of sounds of enthusiasm coming through.
17 runs needed of 5 balls. Elmore walks across, couldn't get under the ball, drives it towards long off. Jesse returns the ball to the wicket.
Bales dislodge. Massive
that's-
appeal for a run out and given.
Given run out.
Freedom Fighters losing their 7th. They find themselves against a very, very tough task at the moment.
A very tight run. That's the replay. Jaskaran collecting the ball, throwing the ball at the stumps. It's a very good decision. The batsman falling a couple of inches short with one bail coming off the top of the stumps. It's a
An
very
excellent piece of
decision
work from the wicket keeper as
under
well.
pressure.
This displays the modern day shorter format tactics where the take wasn't really staying in the gloves for far too long and it was rather a deflection, take and a go.
Very exemplary decision at the crucial moment of the game. That's a very good collection from Jaskaran Malhotra as well. The throw was a little wild over the head. No one backing up behind him. Nicely collected and had the presence of mind to throw the ball at the wickets.
Freedom absolutely needing a couple of big ones off of the remaining 4 deliveries from Adil Bhatti in this ultimate over.
Has done very well bowling back-to-back Yorkers. And the third one, Brown drives it again to long off. Batsman still looking for the second run. This time, very well run. They complete 2 runs.
An extremely effective length continues from Adil. Absolutely not allowing the batters getting underneath,
3
creating any
boundaries.
room.
Yeah, 3 boundaries needed to get over the line for Freedom Fighters. Adil bowled a very good over so far.
1 being a maximum. Remaining 2 could be the 4s. A tough task if you ask, given
The last 3 deliveries are gonna decide who the winner is gonna be here. A wide Yorker again. 2 sixes to tie, nevertheless.
extremely experienced Adil
Two.
Bhatti continues to send down what is the need of the stage at the moment.
2 sixes would warrant a super over to decide the winner of this tournament. The field doesn't change much. Butty running in. Full
Connects it this
toss.
time onto the onside. This full toss only yielding
long
in a
off.
single.
That brings us down to the final delivery of this match. And it seems like Kings 11 may have this wrapped up, barring any no balls, wides. It's a lofted shot down over the head of Jesse Singh, but 6 runs, but no matter. 6 runs is not going to do it.
What a fight this has been from the Freedom Fighters, and what an epic finale this has been. An exciting finish to the BPL's Liberty Cup. Kings prevailing, restricting Freedom Fighters to 158 for 7, winning by 6 runs.
Winning by 5 runs. They needed 6 runs to get across the line and didn't do it. That was an exciting match, I must say, Rick. That was tight, good bowling, good. None of the batsmen really got the upper hand. Vital wickets right at the right moment, and that seemed to get Kings 11 across the line.
Absolutely, I'm not going to ask you to comment the way that I'm sitting and what I have done in the last 5. But
Let's just say everyone here has been on edge of their seat. Yeah, we see the bowling figures for Kings 11. Najaf Shah, outstanding. 4 overs, only 18 runs conceded, 2 vital wickets, economy of 4.5 runs and over. He's definitely the standout. We also have a wicket each to Sunny Patel and Adil Bhatti bowling the death overs. Adil gave away, it was quite expensive for his first 2 overs, but did fight back and obviously bowled the over at the death there and managed to restrict them to less than the required amount to get them across the line. So
yeah,
congratulations, Kings 11. It was a great win.
Absolutely, what an incredible fight back. And the fact that this game went down to the wire speaks to the quality, excitement, and the entertainment that the BPL's inaugural Liberty Cup has been able to produce. A quick look at the scorecard from Freedom Fighters. Fahad played absolutely brilliantly for his 47 off of 31. Steven coming in and chipping in 22 off of 21. And the pick of the batters, Nicholas Puran, is scoring half a ton off of his 33. Perhaps leaving a little bit too much for their lower order batsmen.
Well,
but
I would say that congratulations to Kings 11 because they were able to get a hold of Fahad Baba and Nicholas Puran just at the time when they seemed to be starting to take control. They picked up those vital wickets. And here we have a look at the Liberty Cup 2017 winners. The Kings 11, magnificent victory on what was a closely fought final.
bang for your buck, return on the investment.
And
Pure excitement and entertainment provided from the BPL's Liberty Cup 2017 winners being the Kings 11. Fought well, played well. It has been thoroughly entertaining.
And again, congratulations to everyone involved and especially to our sponsors, Liberty Medical Center, Pepsi, Gatorade, and Cricket Clubs Live. We'll soon be back with you with the presentation ceremony. Has been a fabulous tournament, fabulous event, and a fabulous final to wrap it all up.
Absolutely. Special thanks for me to Jamie, the man in charge, the leading commentary field. I've been able to learn a lot from him, as well as to you, Julian.
Oh. Nice. Congratulations to the production crew. We'll be back shortly.
Currently, fireworks having been provided by Kings 11 in this final of BPL's Liberty Cup. Pictures continue to be taken by Kings 11 along with their fans and families. Beautiful sight this after having conquered this 4-day event, day in, day out, played a lot of back-to-back games, turned up for the cause every single time, and prevailing in the end. Some ARC's fans coming back to the center to the finals presentation who seemingly completely were going for Kings 11 for this cause. I have to ask them later as to why. Good turnout from the spectators, fans, families, and fans for witnessing the final presentation of this BPL's inaugural cup. Great sight, this.
I'm telling him regularly, and I ask him to come and practice with me. Yeah, in the business, you can come and practice.
I promise folks perhaps only 2 to 3 minutes additional delay in getting this final presentation underway as the man of the hour rather, merely gathers all the stats and the facts for the credits.
No, this one's glacier freeze. Oh, yeah, this one's great. Watch. Here, hold on. Oh, they're connected. There's wires everywhere. Wires everywhere.
Here we go, folks. For the final last time, I bring the man of the hour, Mirali, back to the center for this slightly delayed final presentation. Let's gather. Let's give our respect to the champions and everyone around. Let's be intent with hearing what is going to get announced.
All right, can I get both teams up here, please? If I can get Kings 11 to line up here. Not in front of the banners. Those are sponsors' banners, so line up right over here. Freedom Fighters. That's not the full 11, man. Freedom Fighters, I need all the players up here, please. Huh? Yeah. Locks up. Guys,
looks so good. Why does it look so white? Why is it so white? White. Where's the moolah? Oh, moolah. I just saw it.
wherever you say you'll go. You can bring the check after. The check, they can hold the check that way, and you can bring it in there.
Behind it.
I think we should get on the side. Yep, आप लोग इधर ऐसे खड़े हो. Here's how it's gonna work. guys come over here. Okay. Mac, you hold all the shots. Put your phone over there. You guys stand over here. Next to that. Right here. Okay? Okay, you guys behind there. You guys move up here. On the side. Line up. Come on up, boys. Come on up. Come on up. Line up right here.
Yeah. More symmetry. I like cool in the middle. Symmetry. I like cool. There's more symmetry.
Awesome dresses.
Give it to
One each, whichever you choose.
What's the weird part about it?
Okay.
So So you guys, when he calls up the person, I'll give it to you guys.
Omer, are we live? Can I get all the volunteers and everybody else line up over here, please? Volunteers, scoring team, umpires. I need everybody over here. Next to the Kings 11 here. Umpires, volunteers, scorers. Mickey, get over here. Omer, are we live?
We are live, yes.
All right, are we ready? You guys ready?
Yeah, we are live.
We are? All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final of the Liberty Cup, the Bolingbrook Premiers League's inaugural first prize money tournament. Did you guys enjoy it? Yes? Do we get a round of applause? We're doing a good job? All right. Before we begin the ceremony, obviously, I have a lot of people that I have to thank. My name is Mir Ali, and I'm just a soldier here for the Bolingbrook Premier League. And we try to do the best that we can, and I hope that all of you around the world that have been watching have really enjoyed this. We've taken a lot of pride and a lot of work went into it. I'm not the only one, but we got a whole team that's been working on this tournament, and I hope that it did pay off. First and foremost, I do want to recognize Liberty Medical Center, Dr. Husnain Syed, who's been our tournament sponsor. Thank you very much, Doctor. And, Pepsi Cola, Gatorade, Aquafina. I certainly want to thank Indra Nui. I know she's probably watching on the TV, so thank you, Ms. Indraji, for your sponsorship. We certainly appreciate that. I also want to thank Studio 7, Mr. Hassan Dastagir, the man behind the scenes that put a lot of time and effort in doing so. I want to ask Vinny from Aishi Sports, where are you? You need to go get your bat and come on up here too. With that being said, I'll introduce some people that have been a part of this team. First and foremost, Jamie. Jamie, where are you? There he is. Give him a big round of applause. The professional commentary and so forth that you've been hearing. That's Jamie's voice. Along with him was Rick Shake. Raise your hand. Thank you very much. Ahmed Malik, I know he did leave, but do give him a round of applause. He did a good job doing that. I want to thank the village of Bolingbrook and our mayor, Roger C. Clare, and the board. We would not be here today if it was not for them. And I know, Mayor, you're probably watching too, right before the fireworks. I want to thank the Bolingbrook Park District. They did a phenomenal job. Did you like our field? Yeah? Is it the best one in the Midwest? Or possibly in the country? Right? Yes! So thank you to the Bolingbrook Park District, DuPage Township, a huge supporter of us. I want to give a shout out to Bill Mayer, the supervisor. Thank you for your support as well. You guys enjoy the umpires? Pretty professional? Yeah, we got the best in the world. Empire, Vijay Malila. Raise your hand. Mr. Mateen Namdar. Mushir Laliwala. And Ahsanur Rahman. And I do want to thank one person also who has kind of become my right hand and the backbone to the success of the BPL. No other than the BPL league manager and my boy, Julian Kalajor. He does get emotional like I do sometimes. You guys have to understand that under this kind of stress and putting this kind of a show together, we can't always be nice to everybody, but we have a good production, and we can only do that if sometimes, you know, we tick you off. But give a big round of applause. You did a fabulous job throughout the tournament. Thank you very much. Now coming back to one of the shining stars, or I should say the key to the success of the Liberty Cup. Did you guys watch the show online and our broadcast? How was the broadcast? Let me hear this! Was it the best broadcast America has ever produced in this country? Yes? For the league that's only 7 years old. Smallest league in the country. But we have a big heart and we have vision, and we just proved it today. So if you liked our production, especially the online, a big, big round of applause to our scoring portal partner and the partner of the BPL, Crick Clubs. Without Crick Clubs, nothing would have happened online, and those guys did a phenomenal job, worked behind the scenes hundreds of hours to produce this, and I think ICC, we're giving you a run for your money. Champions Trophy, forget it. Liberty Cup, that's where it's at. I said it, yes I did. If you're watching, I'm sorry, but we're just that good. Other than that, I want to give a huge shout out to two guys that have worked tirelessly and came here, worked behind the scenes, whatnot. They're my best friends and my go-to people now. Come on up, raise your hands. You guys know who you are. Omer Khan and Ali Asim Sayed. Where's Ali? Where are you? These two guys behind the cameras and whatnot. And I'd be doing a disservice if I did not give a shout out to our local Bolingbrook Community Television, and it's called the BCTV, and my good friend standing straight ahead of me with a big beard. I call him ZZ Top, but that's Gary Hanward. If you're local to Bolingbrook and you come to the BPL games, that guy right there in front of me has been around, stays 12 hours a day, works the camera and helps us out. So thank you, Gary, for all your support. The list keeps on going. Volunteers. We have tons and tons and tons of volunteers. Yes, a lot of people say it's a one-man show. Well, it sort of kind of is. But I don't do it alone. There's a lot of people that are behind this. I want to give a shout out to all my BPL teams. They have showed up, they have supported, they have participated. They are loyal to the BPL. So if you play the BPL, this one is for you. We have players that show up once a season and they expect everything. But I prefer, and I'm going to give a shout out to all my BPL teams that have been loyal to me and the BPL since day one, because that's where my loyalty stands. If you want to play Division 1, start with Division 2 first. You heard me. Sorry, I've got this thing going on. My family. I would be doing a huge disservice if I did not thank my family. I spent a lot of hours, days and nights, 12 hours a day, working on a pitch, doing whatever. My two kids, Mehek and Hayat, and my lovely wife, Kulsum, who's back there. You guys really need to maybe thank them, because if she didn't allow me out of the house, none of this would have been happening. So thank you. Daddy loves you guys. And they're supporters too. Other than that, I want to thank Dr. Hasnan and his family. And they're holding the check behind the scenes. I'm going to let you guys introduce yourself.
Zara. Ali. Zainab.
They're the ones with the money, so clap for them. What's your name?
Mehek.
What's your name?
Hayat. Abdullah. Ahmed.
Give them a round of applause. These are the presenters, and they hold all the checks in their hands. So you guys better be nice to them, man. All right. Should we start? All right. We're not getting the trophy yet. I got some more people to, go through first. First and foremost, this is getting heavy, so I'm going to put that down. I want to do a brief introduction, and I definitely want to call and introduce some of the guys that have been. Excuse me. This tournament had a total of 8 teams, and some teams decided to pull out at the last minute. Don't hate me for calling them out, but guess what? You're not welcome here anymore. I said it. We worked day and night, worked our butts off, but we still produced a show that nobody is ever going to beat, and I am going to be a little cocky, if you will, but that's how it is. I want to bring up my guy, Steven Taylor. Come up here. Come here, man. You're a winner, regardless. Come over here. Steven Taylor, captain of the USA team, opening batsman in the CPL for the Guyana Warriors now. Played Barbados Tridents. He's like my younger brother. But Steven, his dad tells me that, he sort of kind of is. We're part of the family. But he's got a big heart. Played his butt off. Nothing but respect for you. Steven, just say a few words, how you feel coming out here. And I do want you to introduce your team and kind of say where they come from and whatnot, because you know your team better than I do, I guess.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to BPL and Mir Ali for having us here. And it was a beautiful tournament we had. Well played to Kings. And my team is Carlito Lopez from Barbados/Atlanta, Adine Brown from Jamaica, Fahad Barber, local Chi-Town boy, Cheyenne, Pakistan 19 player, lives in Houston, Akeem Dotson, I am Spoogie. Then we have the great one, best first-class bowler in the West Indies right now, Nikita Miller. Great Hutchinson, Elmore Hutchinson. West Indies under-19 representative, John Campbell. Also, we have another West Indian representative, national team player, Nicholas Puran. And Steven Taylor.
All right, I thought he knew the team better than I did, but he forgot some people. Akil Hussain, Barbados Tridents, leg spinner right behind you right there. Also, Brian Trooper Gale right there. And standing next to Brian Trooper, he didn't play for our club, but he played for the Combined 11. But that's my boy right there. He got hit in the ear today by Lopez. But my boy Tristan Coleman. Kushet. Thank you all. Thank you all. Great effort. There's no winners and losers. You guys won. You guys didn't make it. But the real winner is the Liberty Cup. And that's what we're celebrating right now. Yes, you still have to hold it and keep it that way. I know you're, getting tired. Now, I want to invite up here the winning captain, Sunny Sohal. Just to tell you, I've known this guy for quite some years. We've played together on the same team. Well, he played and I managed. But this guy is someone very, very special and dear and near my heart. He's a great friend, great guy. And don't underestimate this guy right here. Never underestimate him. He's a match winner. This guy can steal any match away single-handedly. Played for RCB, right? Kings 11 and Deccan Chargers. IPL. Google his name and see how many sixes he hit to Morny Morkel in an IPL game. Then you'll see. Pot of gold right here. Sunny. Kuch bol yaar.
First of all, I thanks BPL. It was a great tournament. I have, we play a lot of tournaments in the US, but this one is the best tournament. And this guy, he's for last 2 years he was planning it, and this time he did it. And thank you so much for this tournament. And we have a good, our honor Paul Singh. So this cup for this guy. So this what. The guys are coming and they get 100%. So right now Aga Sabir, Hector, Ebanks, Najaf Shah, Paji, Sikandar Gill, Paul Singh Dhillon, Jassi, Sunny Singh, Jaskaran, Swapnil Salvi, Neil, Sunny Patel, Adil Patti. Yep, that's it.
That's it? You got, so just for you guys watching at home and on our channel and whatnot, for those of you that have not experienced cricket and have not watched cricket and don't follow cricket, and I know there's tons of people watching, let me tell you something. This group of maybe 30 guys right here is the creme de la creme. These guys are like the Babe Ruths of cricket. Everyone has played high-level cricket, international level cricket, and they're right here in the heart of the Midwest in Bolingbrook. I want to thank each and every one of you for taking your time away from your families, you know, from your work and whatnot. And it's been a sincere honor to have every single one of you present on this ground today. So from the bottom of my heart, I thank all of you for coming, and thank you very, very much. Your trophy's coming. Yeah. All right. All right, let's get it on with the presentation ceremony. And for my friends that are out there, if I forgot anybody, please let me know now. Because I don't want to get texts and phone calls later. Hey, man, you forgot to mention me. Did I forget anybody? Please. Oh, my good friend, Fahad Bakshalai from GRCC is also here. He's been here for 3 days, every single day showing up. Thank you for your support. And my great friends from Midwest Cricket Conference, thank you for participating. Sadiq Yusuf is here. I know Shiva was here earlier. Yasha Rajpar came all the way from Pakistan to participate. And I want to thank the rest of the teams. I don't know if all the teams are here, but I definitely want to thank United 11. I know their players are here. Thank you very much for participating. Bolingbrook Cricket Club, that was my club. Thank you all. Those are my boys right there. Incredibles Cricket, Hassan Dastagir, and our sponsors team. That's them right there. ARC, where are them? Oh, सीटियां बजा के भाग गए? ARC, they were here. Which team am I forgetting? Who else? Combined 11. Where's Khurram Shahzad and their team? Vinny from Aishi Sports is here. Khurram Shahzad and his team, Combined 11. Which other team? Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Shahir Khan was here also. Played very, very well. He played for Incredibles. Yeah, I'm not going to recite every single player. I'm talking about teams. Is there a team that I forgot? I got all the teams? Yes? All right, you guys said so. All right, we're going to move on to our presentation. Now, no, the Kalyan played for United 11, and you guys played your heart out, so thank you very much for that. All right, let's get going because the fireworks are starting. Yes, we did not sponsor them, but they're just here. That's how we timed the tournament. All right, first and foremost, I have some awards, and I know we only advertised the $10,000 winning prize, but here's another surprise. We're going to give away an extra $1,000 to the best batsman before the playoffs, MVP, best bowler, and then a man of the match, $250 each. And thank you for Liberty Medical for sponsoring this as well. All right, the best batsman for the tournament. And mind you, don't go on the website and say, oh, I had more runs. This is before the playoffs. Get it? We're in agreement. Before the playoffs, best batsman of the tournament is a gentleman that made 169 runs in 88 balls. 200% almost strike rate. No other than my friend, Sunny Sohal. Who's got Sunny Sohal? Come on up. You're going to give him the check. Come on up. Come over here. Take a picture. Give him the check. $250 for the best batsman of the Liberty Cup, Sunny Sohal. Congratulations. Here's a special award, and nobody probably even knew that this person would rise up as the best bowler. This is a kid that's under 17 years old, and he probably was under the radar the whole time. He bowled his heart out. He worked very, very hard, and it was the biggest surprise ever. Everybody's expecting the best bowler to be Najaf Bhai or, somebody else, blah, blah. Unfortunately, not you, but you have something coming. I don't want to steal your thunder, but anyways, the best bowler with 7 wickets. This young kid playing in a first-class international almost tournament. John Zabe Nadeem from Incredibles. Come on up, John Zabe. $250 from Liberty Medical goes to John Zabe Nadeem. Come on and give him his check and take a picture. Congratulations, John Zabe. A job well done. We have $250 for the MVP of the tournament. Anybody want to take a guess? Who's the MVP? 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 MVP. Stephen Taylor from captain of Freedom Fighters. 185 runs, 3 wickets. Come on. And my son's been waiting to give you that one. $250 to the MVP of the Liberty Cup. Look over there in the picture. For Najaf Shah. Look in the picture. Congratulations, Stephen. Job well done. Now we get to the man of the match of the final. Now it is no other than the very, very awesome bowler, Najaf Shah, man of the match. And the reason Najaf Bhai is getting, take a picture. Stay here with me, Najaf Bhai. Stay here with me. Now this guy, you know, you need to go like this. I'm a vertically challenged, but this guy's got a heart of gold. You know, as big as he is, as awesome as he is, a renowned international player, plays all over the world, whatnot. It was an honor for us to have you here, first of all. And second of all, if you think you guys won by runs, you didn't. You won because of him. He controlled that lineup there so you guys could win. So you guys need to really take good care of him. So congratulations to you, but I want you to say a few words and tell us how it went, how the tournament was, how did you enjoy this, and any other things you want to add.
Tournament was brilliant, yeah, and I will appreciate you. You organize such a good tournament and give us a platform to show the skills here. I think a lot of good players were playing here, and it was a good tournament. Especially final is brilliant. You know, what I mean, it's nail biting, and everybody hopefully enjoyed this final. I will say thank to Sukhpal Singh, my team owner, who trust on me and brought me here as a player. So and also thanks a lot of other people. I met with new people. I make some new friends here. So it's really good a tournament for me. And thank you very much of you as well.
Thank you very much. That means a lot. There's a great Najaf Shah. He plays for PIA down in Pakistan. And now, Paul, you ready for your check? You're itching, aren't you? Yes, 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 yes. All right. Is there anybody that I forgot? What? Jaskaran Zubin is awesome. Great wicket keeper. He talks a lot in the field, doesn't he? The whole world heard you, but this guy, very good job. Pardon me? You have to be smart. It's a mind game. It's all up here in your head, and you just did that behind the stump, so nice job there. Well, if I have to thank one keeper, I have to thank Nicholas Purin too. Great guy, great keeper, whatnot. I also want to thank, Stephen was kind of quiet when he was mentioning all the guys, so I kind of have to give a boost. John Campbell, the game that he played against Combined Stars, my goodness. 5 sixes and an over. Nice job, John. Who else was here? Oh, one guy I'm forgetting, and this was his first time coming out here to play in Bolingbrook, Nikita Miller. This guy is the best spinner in the Caribbean, plays for Jamaica Talawas, and we became good friends. Thank you, Nikita, for coming out, man. Big up yourself, brother. All right? All right. Let's do this, because I know the fireworks are going off, and they want their money and want to go party. I want to bring up Dr. Hassan Sayed. Come on up here. All right. Flip the check. $10,000 going to Kings 11 Chicago Cricket Club, Sunny Sahal and Paul Dillon. All right, big up yourself. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for being a part of this. And one more announcement. Hold on. One more thing. If you think Liberty Cup is done, it's a one-stop and we're done. We're not done. Wait till next year. Just wait. This was our first tournament. Next one is going to be a lot better. It's going to come next year, and just wait and see what we have. You thought this was good? Oh, you're blocking the sponsor's post. Look at it! Kings 11 Chicago. Enjoy yourself. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming. It's been a pleasure having you guys here. The Liberty Cup will be back better than ever next year, and can't wait for all you guys to return. This is how we do it at BPL. BPLcricket.com. Play hard, play smart, always play the BPL. Thank you very much and have a good night.